Welcome back to the Dice Soup, where we play a little bit of D&D and mostly just meme on each other. I am your host, R. Jeremy Howard. The reason that this is being held on twitch.tv/R. Jeremy Howard, wink to the TikTok crowd. We are being supported by a Patreon known as patreon.com/onceuponad20. Please, if you have the ability, you can hop on there, help us out a little bit, helps me pay producer Teddy, and eventually, hopefully, pay some of these chucklefucks that are around me right here on the screen. But,
also the cat tax.
Cat tax.
Paid.
Well, right now we see cat eye tax because it's black cat on black shirt. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it blends in. You got toothless on you.
Yeah. It's just the Eldritch Abyss.
After a dragon, Vorog.
The Eldritch.
So.
The Eldritch Abyss that is just Justice's chest.
Yeah.
But. Sorry, just again excited to be back, excited to be in cold enough weather that I like my beanie, but when last we left off, there was a land animal attack, specifically animals that live in the land, not on the land, and traversing around the Crispvale thicket, it seems, is similarly dangerous to traveling through the Crispvale thicket, just by different problems. Mo money, mo problems, as they say. But
sometimes
it's been said. But
that being said, I have 99 problems, and literally almost all of them can be solved with more money.
That's fair. Wow. That hit me right in the everywhere.
Right in the everywhere, they say.
Yeah. Losing a little bit of momentum trying to run away from these land-dwelling animals. Luca fell off the wagon. Dumoulin kept him up in pace with the wagon for the most part, except everything went
Luca's
wild.
drinking again?
Yeah, everything went wild.
Less than 12-month chip.
Crazy. Damn.
That's not actually funny.
Let's say that's a deep cut. Yeah, no, that's so bringing it back. Adkis, the beautiful half dwarf, half gnomey boy, doesn't horse as well, at least not when they're in danger. And so they kind of went off the rails on a crazy train, and while trying to get everything back up, eventually some of the soup decided to actively engage the problem rather than try and run away from the problem. Unfortunately, the part of the soup that was running away from the problem still discovered that there are in fact mo problems. And so cut off by a chase of being chased by a boulette, and then a boulette being chased by other creatures crossing their path, found themselves in the middle of a debacle. Most unfortunately, everything else died. Everyone, they absolutely destroyed all of them. One of them almost completely destroyed Nock. One of them got real close on Akira. When all was said and done, but when all was said and done, these boys, girls, and others do not go down easily. So, getting back to the rest of their day of travel, got to the road, the much more paved, much, at least less wild, well-worn, generally on well-worn roads, animals such as those tend to stay away. You found yourselves back in as close to civilization as one can be in the middle of nowhere. And taking your rest, enjoying breath. We are on the night of the 30th of Brusindar, age 36 PD. Let's get to it. In the order, I don't remember where we were in the order last time, so might as well start at the beginning. The very best place to start. That's a music reference. John, if Akira could make me just a d20 roll, see how exciting tonight may or may not be. What brand? What brand of excitement it may or may not be.
What brand of excitement will come about tonight? I apologize for apologize for a little slight unpreparedness. I was on the wrong character. My
It's
mistake.
the brand is
How
going to be
deep?
the brand is going to be Nabisco.
Nabisco. Ooh.
I mean,
That's
if
right,
they're bringing-
Nabisco. This is not sponsored by you, but it could be.
Could be.
That could be Nabisco.
Hey,
I use
Nabisco, I could have a Chips Ahoy in my hand right now.
I
will
use
ship your
gluten-free
Oreo.
Oreos as I use gluten-free Oreos as potty treats for my kids. Let's go.
Well, there you have it.
That's an ad.
All right,
And
D&D
actually,
Beyond
it
is
totally
finally
is.
cooperating correctly, and so
Hey.
now I will roll a D20 as instructed, and we
We'll roll
will
the
get
D20.
a. That's a big one. I'm
It's a
glad I
big
got it out the
one.
way now.
It's a
Glad I
good
got it.
time.
Glad I
Love
got it out the way now.
we love when the dice come together.
I rather crit fail. I rather get the crit fail now, the one now, than in combat.
Statistically unlikely to roll one again.
Well,
See, there we go.
Rebearded. Now you get to decide. That was the intensity of the flavor. Now you get to decide on the flavor. Roll me a
Oh.
d6, please.
Oh, man, I
D6.
decided,
We're building-
I decided
we're
the
building a soup.
intensity.
Yeah, you decided the intensity of the flavor.
So
man.
white people made this soup.
Rating all
killed
them
John. I
countries
killed
for
him.
spices and then decided
I
never to
don't
use them.
know. Good sir, I make a medium spicy soup.
Has
Sorry, I'm
oregano
getting
in
my
it.
roll 20 is freezing up on me, so give me just 1 second. Talk about soup more.
Professional cook. All right.
You are a professional cook. That's
I
real
can
though.
Make a good soup. Damn it.
Cheers. Cheers.
There are exceptions to every rule. That does not mean it's not a rule.
That's very true.
I will give you that.
We're popping in, popping out of the stream.
You
This
sound
is a
old,
spice-
dude.
Okay,
The real
alright.
dice soup is quite spicy.
Yeah.
Indeed.
If you think this is spicy, you guys should check out Sice Stoop.
Stoop.
All I could do was laugh. That's all I could do.
Just saying, if you think this
Laugh
is
to keep
spicy,
from-
check out Sice Stoop. It is way spicier.
I laughed to
Wait,
keep
wait,
from
wait.
weeping. Oh boy!
Oh
I don't know
no!
what that means. I don't know what that means.
Oh Boise!
I don't know what that means. Boys, we're going to Idaho?
It's time to go to Idaho, baby.
Oh, no. I don't want to go to Idaho.
Mutated potatoes.
I don't want potatoes.
I knew that's how I would meet my end. I knew all
Well-
those French fries would come back to get me one day.
Actually, I really do like potatoes. I'm a potato fiend.
Right up until the potatoes want you back.
I want you back.
John and I had the exact same reaction.
Oh, Bearded, give me one more chance.
Oh my lord! It's so good. Okay.
This is off to a start.
It
I don't
is.
know what's happening.
Is off to.
Why
a
did I
start.
crit on this? Is this a good crit or a bad crit? I don't understand.
We get a
You're a
good. Yeah.
bad crit.
We don't know
crit
yet.
and we both. I got a 1 and you got a 20. So whatever this is it's pretty. We did this together. This is-
Oh
this is us.
no!
Y'all
All right,
got the
Sliss
extra,
just shoots up out of the ground.
Y'all got the extra spicy version. I'm like, it's fine. It's fine.
My doctor said I should watch my spice intake.
Yowza. Well, I hate to tell you,
That's
but you're
unfortunate.
gonna disobey your doctor today.
Wow.
Yowza.
Yes, sir.
Wow. What have I done?
Jokes on you. That's my kink.
Jokes on- All right. I should have some stuff ready for these randomly encounters, and I sort of did. Then look what you made me do.
I rolled the dice. It
We didn't
happened to
we
be a
didn't
crit.
make you do anything. It's
Yet?
yeah, yet. We haven't made you do anything yet.
So wait, he said the first roll was the intensity of the spice, which you rolled a 1, and then the next one was determine what the flavor actually is. So I'm thinking, like, what if I roll the 6? Another bullet comes out of nowhere, but it's like 1/8 the size. It's just like, oh.
That's the one we keep as a pet, as a mascot.
We get a pet bullet.
Get a pet bullet.
We already have a pet pseudo dragon.
That's somebody else.
Kind of.
That's somebody else's pet technically.
They're just
if you
hanging
think
out.
about it.
Well, Eridrin has a pet. If I remember, it's like a monkey thing, right?
No, it's a snake with wings.
He has a snake.
That's definitely not
It's a snake.
He has a monkey.
That's a snake.
It's been a minute. Listen, we haven't played a lot. Last week was our first week in a while.
Yeah, that's true. That's fair. That's absolutely fair.
He's a snake.
Well. So,
But now,
I don't
now
like
wish
Jeremy
it was a-
plotting.
no, sorry, Jeremy's currently laying out the camp. It's because we have
We're about to get attacked.
something's
I think
gonna.
my-
What's your
I
Perception.
think my shirt says it all.
I think that.
We're gonna get him.
I just hope
What's your-
that pseudo.
My shirt.
Yeah.
My shirt says great things.
Kick the crap.
This
Nice.
poor little guy is
I might
dropping
need
all of the
this later.
potions and things he's carrying.
Oh no!
I need this later.
Dude, one of my absolute, I may have talked about this before, I probably have, because it's one of my absolute favorites. It's like this D&D style kind of comic, but it's not really, it's like medieval high fantasy kind of comic, a web comic. And it's got these cute little animal characters as like the adventurers, and one of them's carrying a box of potions, and they're running from a horde of spiders chasing them. And then the other one just starts chucking potions behind them, and then one goes, and they're all gone, and he goes, "Oh man, that must have worked." And he goes, what'd you throw at him? And he picks it up and it says invisibility potion. And so
Oh no.
he just
Oh,
cuts
no.
to the picture of the cat character going. It's like
Oh,
the
no.
shock face. It's like, okay, we thought it was bad. Now it's worse. It's much worse.
It is in fact very bad.
All right, so we're gonna use our imaginations on this open field that I made. It's definitely not the same map that we had last week, because that'd be weird, right?
Yeah, of course.
Obviously not. It's not like we're traveling through the same plains.
Exactly.
I mean, to be fair.
To be fair,
I love the animation on this fire though. That's really cool.
I spent a lot of money on that token. Thank you.
I really appreciate
that's
it. That was
cool.
really nice of you to do that.
All right. Well, I mean, y'all throw money at me to D&D. At least some of y'all out there throw money at me to D&D. So I reinvest it on, in fact, more D&D. There's no getting ahead on
Like
this
D&D.
addiction. Yeah, there's no getting ahead on this addiction that is D&D. I just keep putting it back into more D&D. It's true.
I
This is the
just
way.
had the exhibit meme pop in my head, like the one from like 2010.
Ah!
It's like, yo, dog, I heard you like D&D, so I put D&D in your D&D,
Dude,
so you can
I
play
used
D&D
to-
while you play D&D.
Going off the rails on my own crazy train, I used to watch the shit out of that show every time, every day. Like, yeah, no, I love those.
And then you
guys.
find out it's insanely fake, and you're just like, well, that's upsetting.
I don't care. No, it's like wrestling for me, okay? Like, that was my version
I don't
of
care that
wrestling.
it's not real.
I don't
You
care
know,
that it's
the
not real.
only-
It's beautiful.
The
I love
only
the-
MTV Cribs that was ever authentic was the one that Redman did. That's the only
Oh, really?
one that was at someone's actual house. Like, he brought you to his actual house in New Jersey, and it was like hilarious. He had like
Oh, yeah,
cords
because
in
it was like casual.
Yeah, it was like, yeah, he's like, this is the kitchen. We got Oreos and shit. Yeah, it was like, it was great because he was like, no, I don't want you to rent me a house. I'm gonna take you to where I actually live. And
You don't want us to Airbnb your house? Like,
no, he took him right into Jersey, and it was one of the most authentic cribs ever.
I
because it was
remember
like-
that now, because it's been a while since I've watched that.
Yeah,
Alright.
because he had a
Alright.
huge mixing board in the way. It was like, that's like 80% of your apartment.
indeed. So,
Yeah, Oreos and shit.
with
Oh gosh.
with these.
Campsite. What could go wrong?
Yeah, you'll I'll have yourselves a merry little fire going, a lovely thing going. I'm gonna have just everybody present go ahead and just roll D's 20s, just flat D's 20s.
So
10 and above.
assuming.
Yeah, 10 and above. You're awake when this happens.
I'm asleep.
Oh, I just crit on this.
Fuck.
What a way to do it. What a way to use my favorites.
awake. Damn.
Hey Sean, did you ever update Kira's hit points on in Roll20? Because they look super low.
It should be 26 out of 26 out of 35. Yeah.
Okay, because it just updated. It was like super low. I was like, oh no,
Did we-
I'm really out of spells.
Did we get our Steely Wheelie rest and Healy?
You got a short.
We got a
short rest for sure.
Short rest. That's right. We did got a short rest.
I say I'm really out of spells, but I have 3 first levels and 2 second levels left. I think I'm okay.
For 5th level, you're pretty good. Just saying. I don't have any
I've got
3rd level
my-
spells. I'm naked.
Well, it's because
Got my
it's because
key points
I've
back,
burned,
so I'm cool.
I've burned a lot of my my Saturn spells.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's true.
I love that thing. Thank you so much. And it's also a super huge throwback to the original Bard release. That it's the Mac Futterman Saturn, like
Exactly.
yeah, for the people who played older editions.
I just want to have a bard that plays the theremin, just like a.
I just want to know how
like
you're
a
going
weird-
to transport it. Like you
I just
have to,
I
like,
get
have
to
a wagon that follows you everywhere. You have to have like a wagon that follows you everywhere.
Oh no! I had someone enchant that spell floating disc, and just like I put it underneath that thing. And it's a perpetual
Yes.
floating disc now, so
I love
I could just
that.
push it.
I love that. You'd be like the scariest bard though, because
I cast inspiration on you. I'm not inspired. I'm terrified.
what is that instrument that they always use for the like sound that they use in horror movies? It's an actual
horn.
instrument that you can play, and like I just want a bard that plays that.
Yeah, a water horn.
Yeah.
Or is it a water horn or is it
It's
a water?
a bow. You use a bow on something.
Yeah, but it's like a weird thing. They actually fill it with water in the bottom, and they use a bowstring on it, like a rosin bow and everything on the bottom of it and everything like that. And then along the sides, there's like these metal prongs that you can do the string sound and everything like that.
Indeed.
It's a not
Figure it
water
out.
horn. It's a
It's a water phone.
So who
water
called a water
phone.
phone.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. No,
I'm
we
dead
had
asleep.
to know that. Yeah. All right. So dead asleep. We've got.
that one, so
I'm not wonder blind, so
I really want to be
that's-
awake.
That's all right. That's all right. Well. Also, I guess I should, for Sir's not appearing in this film, Brandor and Blackbird. I'll go ahead and, in that order, Brandor and Blackbird. Okay.
So not appearing in this film.
So not appearing in this film.
Fun fact: that was actually I think Terry Gilliam's son in the in the picture. Is a little infant child.
Nice. And so we have Alec, who's awake, Brandor, who's awake, Eredrin and Slayer, who are currently asleep. Akira, what was yours?
20.
20. Oh, you are super alert.
You, my friend, are on coffee. You're like on caffeine.
Indeed. Luca in
Much like
in
my
the
real life.
sleep.
I've applied the sleepy.
Oh yes, you have applied the sleepy, and I forgot that we could just apply the sleepy. I don't have to do
Yeah.
weird stuff. It's
we can
good.
Oh.
we can do the sleepy.
That's a thing you can do.
Yeah,
there's
we have condition
button.
icons.
There's condition icons. Thanks.
Usually-
Roll20.
usually,
We appreciate you.
Usually Jeremy
Atticus
does
is
the
very asleep.
condition stuff, but we actually can apply our own conditions.
You do
I
that
just only
from
do
your
so when I
sheet.
know for a fact.
On your
Oh, you can do it from
token.
Roll20.
On your
yeah.
token, in the tokenness, if you will.
In the
If you
tokening?
click on your if you click
Is
on your
this a-
token, if you click on your token, it expands a menu. The bottom option So there's the gear, but there's also another option if you to give you the condition states.
Sleep.
I usually don't mess with them because RJH usually puts all the conditions on there. And he's like super ace at it, so I just let him. I don't want to mess it up, but I saw that I could apply the sleepy.
It's fine. Thanks for the reminder. I love
that's
I
a
love being
fishing
reminded.
net.
Yeah, the fishing net is the one I use for grappled. Moving on. So
yes.
For those of you who are not sleepy time icons, that would be Brad or Akira and Alec. At this hour of the night, go ahead and make active perception checks, because that's kind of one of the reasons that you would be up. Stuff.
Perception. I'm going to perceive.
Man, I'm rolling
I
hot
perceive
today.
decently.
That's a 23. I crit on my perception check.
Nice.
Akira,
it is a hot day for you. Yes, you deserve to have a hot die day.
And Akira would be especially alert if Alec was awake, because they don't trust them yet. So if Alec was up, like Akira's definitely would have been side eyeing, like super side eye, like Mean Girl side eye.
Oh geez. Well then. So you all have so that one, and I should probably also roll for the other person who's supposed to be awake, because I'm on top of things. I'm a professional at this. Everybody knows it. Everybody. Here we go.
If
his name is Brandor. There it is.
If Adkis is still asleep, I might go get more of my pound of fuzz.
Adkis is asleep. He is.
I'm kidding. I'm not going to
critically asleep. if there was any time to take your pound of fuzz, he's deep in the sleep.
Player as well. Just throwing that out there.
It's that.
That's true.
We had 3 people crit fail to sleep. Oh my gosh, we really did.
It's fine.
You guys are tired.
Everything's fine here now.
No, full, like, above board. Alec is over it. He's over it now, but he definitely intentionally goes out of his way to make sure Atticus does not think that he's over it. So
fair enough. So with that, Alec and Akira, I guess Brandon would probably still a little bit exhausted, the tiniest bit exhausted, will probably be leaning up against the cart and just kind of, try to work on the crossbow, trying to figure out a way to make it work better, like a 6th level feat that Brandor is probably going to get. But both of you, on the other side of the road. The other side of the road is so now y'all are at the north and south road. I have it sideways. I was trying to figure out a way to turn it. I'm bad at that right now. But
all good.
Yeah. But on the opposite side of the road, that would be west side of the road, you see kind of out. The road is close enough. The road's close enough to the woods that, in the last bits of daylight, you could see the Crispvale thicket a long ways off. But as it is a long ways off, happening. We lost him. Huh.
I just now saw my name has changed to Rebearded.
Welcome. From a long ways off, welcome back. Kira sees it first. You see a parsonage with a very large sword. you know, in the night, normally you wouldn't see somebody with a sword, especially a long ways off. But coming out of the tree line, that sword looks like it's suddenly on fire.
Yikes.
Glowing with fire. And in their immediate vicinity, several other figures, walking with them. And very particularly with Akira. No, you're fine. Very particularly with Akira, you can tell the way that they're moving is in a directly towards your camp direction.
I use my telekinetic shove to pretty much slap Slayer to wake him up.
I mean, that's a path.
Yeah. I'm going to, like, if you want me to make an official attack roll to be that aggressive.
No. With telekinetic shove. Yeah, no. Honestly, he's unconscious. He can't make a strength save.
No.
So it just rolls him 5 feet, and I'd say that would wake up the Slayer violently.
And I see his eyes pop open. I say in his mind, figures approaching. I can see a sword. Wake everybody.
All right. Geez,
I rolled a 17. Would I see it as well, or was it just like he had superhuman? Like,
well, he caught it first, but you could see them as well. You could see them as well, but he was able to parse out, or they were able to parse out there being a number more than just the blade in the dark.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Is there a way for me to, from where I'm seeing them, my plan right now is to see if I could stealth a way where they can't see me and kind of get around from where they're heading our direction. I don't know if they're coming from all directions or not. But if they're only coming from one direction, I would like to try and flank them and try and get into the tree line adjacent to them without them seeing me. Is that something I would have the ability to do, or am I pretty much gone? I can't do that.
You're not gone as far as that goes. As far as tree line, the tree line's far enough off. They emerge from the tree line into the clearing that leads.
Oh, so they're not in the tree line anymore. Got it.
Yeah, they're emerging from the tree line.
Are they on the opposite side of the cart from me?
They're on the opposite side of the road.
Okay.
And coming from a distance.
Okay.
From the east. By the way, I don't know if everybody noticed, but I drew a little compass rose in the top left corner of the map.
You gave us help. Gave us a compass?
You got a rose? Oh, you did!
I'll say opposite that. I'll just move it around real fast. But yeah, okay. Opposite that.
Okay.
Perfectly executed though. Inspiration for taking a job off of my plate.
East? I thought you said east.
Is this what boomers mean when they say they would just go in and start doing a job until they got it? I started sweeping floors till they hired me.
100%. That's the way it goes.
I came in and started doing free labor until they decided to pay me for it. Because that works anywhere ever.
Yeah, that works.
I mean, it used to work, 60%, but not anymore.
60% of the time, it works every time, and also smells like pure gasoline.
Yes, and 47% of all statistics are made up on the spot.
It uses Real Panther.
Indeed,
Real Panther.
But yes. So, from a ways off. So you're seeing them approaching. From a ways off, from the west. But yeah, if you're wanting to try and if you're trying to use the darkness as your ally, you can certainly try.
Which fall into the darkness.
Precisely. So if you're trying to
stay a while and listen.
Basically, what I want to do is because if they're on the opposite side of the cart from me, I want to get to where I'm maybe hugging the cart to where they can't see me, so that if they come up on us, that they won't know that I'm in the numbers at least, and I would have at least somewhat the drop on them.
Okay. While Akira is waking people up to wake other people up, go ahead, rock a stealth roll.
Okay. Ugh, not as good as I wanted. 13.
Okay. For that, which way are you going? Are you staying close to the cart, or are you trying to like split off a ways?
Well, I'm basically trying to like, if they're coming from the west, heading east towards us, they're on the opposite side of the cart, up side of the road. I want to like kind of like get behind the cart where they can't see me, so they pretty much don't know that I'm in that. You know, like at least I just want some way to have the drop on them. I don't know what their intentions are, what they're gonna do, and if things go bad, I want them to be surprised by, you know, good old me popping out of the shadows.
All right. So go ahead and maneuver yourself where you want to be. In relation to that, feel free.
Right.
Akira shoving the Slayer away.
Hug Luca.
Reaching up, giving Luca a little tapsy tap awake.
Yeah, I'm definitely over there going like, just kind of like as silently as possible, trying to signal of like, you know, things happening.
As each of you is waking up the others.
And do not wake up Atticus.
Do not wake up. Nailed it. Okay, no, he's asleep. That's fine. Each of y'all being.
I have a book for this. Hold on.
Each of y'all being
a book for this.
Roused from your slumber as a group is. A group is approaching via this token because in the darkness it's hard to make out anyone but the one whose blade is on fire and kind of illuminating them directly. It looks like kind of a gang of people, and as they get about yay far off. Any other things? Everybody's being woken up. Everybody's being alerted. Great job, Akira, seeing them a ways off.
I will draw my moon-touched greatsword.
Ooh.
And I'm going to summon my echo.
I'm an echo.
And an echo. I have one of those. It's right here.
And
Why did Ish?
My question is,
there we go.
The one that is being illuminated by his own blade, is he wearing like a tartan or like a patch or anything of like some kind of symbol?
What you can determine. Let me pull him up again real fast because I'm good. I'm good at that.
We're essentially in like darkness, or is it dim light because of moonlight?
We have a fire.
Yeah, you'll have a fire, so it's bright light in a ways and dim light in a ways, and your blade when it's unsheathed now actually being unsheathed in the darkness, it's a torch. It's a full ass just glowing like sting, glowing
it's
sword.
Than a torch. It's 15 and 15.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. It's
Still,
like
it's still
a torch, but it's
still bright though. Like it's good.
Yeah, I'm just
little...
for like, cause like that, illuminates the area, but like I don't have dark vision, so like seeing past that is what I'm asking. Like, is it dark
so like
that, or is it dim light because of moonlight, and we're in a clear?
It's darkness technically, but like darkness in the way that like real life darkness is, where like if something is if it's dark enough, like compared to the light, like things might be difficult to notice, but you're not like completely blind.
And he's got a flaming sword or something over there.
And he's got like legitimately on fire. It looks like firelight, where yours just looks like moonlit glow.
But just for Bearded, he only wears his sigil on a sporin, so that every single time you look at it, he can go made you look.
So this lad, looking at him and going off of your passive or your very active perception, you can see that he's decked out in this plated armor top, not full plate, but half. And his basically elbows down and waist down. It's like leathers and things. see him. You see him as he is approaching the greatsword. Kind of shows a bit of his right arm fully encased in leathers and things. His left arm is bare from the elbow down. You see a gash in that arm, like he's been wounded.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
I'm just curious as to how one of his arms is a bear arm.
Indeed.
I mean, our founding fathers knew who to made sure we had the right to have those.
To arm bears, in fact. But
they have the right to have bear arms.
Yeah, the right, indeed.
I want my bear arms.
Hashtag bear arms. Give them to me right now. Give them to me right now. We don't have time for this. No, so as far as like a specific Tartan clan identifying a like precisely kind of any sort of wear, not really. But that ash on his arm that looks like it is currently bleeding does draw your eye as a strange identifying something.
Okay.
So can I just make a general perception of the general area?
Yes, you can.
I see the dude. Do I also see the other shadowy figures? Like, can I try to just like
I'll say go
feel the perception?
go ahead and rock your own perception check as they do get ever closer, which is in fact lowering the DC.
Okay. I gotta reset my Beyond 20 real quick because it's doing that every time that I open my character sheets right now. Is it at disadvantage because of darkness, or
because you're focusing on the general area and kind of them too? General like area. Just make it a regular one. The DC for like everywhere else will be a little bit different, but like there is a beacon of light that you can look at that is well lit.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So with that, as they get closer, you of all people in this group see over the shoulder of this creature set of eyes, horns seem particularly familiar. Because that wench's sister hit you with a lightning bolt.
Oh no.
I will then say,
"Oh shit!
I'm not one to
judge what's her name?
Solely on their appearance, but that woman looks like she summons demons." Thank you, book.
For Salid to come out of nowhere.
Okay. Well then.
Yeah. And yes, now that they are close enough, Akira, you and Alec as well do notice among the coterie, if you will, one very familiar Aggie lady.
Okay. Erigen, did you have something you kind of cut out there?
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I send my familiar kind of overhead to get a lay of the people approaching us?
Fantastic idea. Go ahead and remind me the sights on your flying snake.
Let me find that. Give me just 1 second.
Should be in your extras. I think we put him there.
Okay.
Trust me, Ro knows how to be extra.
And RJH, what did Akira recognize again?
You recognize over the shoulder of this guy. One of the members of the company is a lady that if I remember the battle correctly, you might have been up close and personal with right before she vaporized into the ether to escape you.
So the only thing it says is blind sight of 10 feet, which is not good, but
Okay. Well, the blind sight will help. Like if he was trying to like stay low, are you trying to like have him stay low and stealthy, or kind of up high and just real
like I'm trying to like kind of like I guess kind of like a current like U.S. bomber in a way where like really high overhead, like kind of blends in with the sky above kind of deal.
Okay, so doing higher recon, perception check at regular, because again, focusing on that spot of light. Perception check for Sneck.
Yeah, but that's
Sneck perception.
That'd be an 11.
Be an 11. Going up high on and having a higher view is going to affect the information as long as you have high enough. That's high enough. Enough to identify that there are in this group there is another that is that looks very much very Castery Hagley, whom looks even less inviting than the one that is already there. As well, there are a few other members of this party. The specifics you can't totally make out, but there are 6 others kind of flanked up behind, kind of and around this lead guy.
Upon recognizing the hag, Akira's going to just shoot a message into everybody's mind. This is who it is, and this is not a winnable fight. We need to run. And yeah, Akira's just gonna try and impress that upon everyone that we just came out of a fight. We are not at our best, and they are marching on us. We need to run. This is not a fight. This is a run.
They are approaching not at speed, but they are approaching at a very determined pace. So
does anyone know Lehman's tiny hut? I'm just saying, if somebody knows how to cast Lehman's tiny hut, that'd be the time.
Lehman's tiny butt. 9 minutes and 47 seconds ago would have been the time to start casting Lehman's tiny butt.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
But you'll have as a moment, or as a group, you have a moment. Determine. I'm gonna go ahead and slap down my boys here, and we're gonna. They're gonna start closing in. It is rude. It's not kind for sure. But I'm gonna start dropping them down here real fast.
Kindness is free, RJ.
No, I'm the worst. I'm the worst. I'm the worst kind of hypocrite. It's true.
Yeah, I think I'm going to also send out a message and say everyone on the cart, and then I'm going to hop on the wings of the cart.
All right, so encouraging everybody to hop on the cart as the group continues continues to march forward.
I think only 4 people can get on the cart right now. Right.
Crowding in, you can get 6 on the cart and a driver. It means that like melee combat up on the cart would be super difficult to do if y'all were in motion.
Akira will just run next to the cart. Akira's fast enough to keep up with the cart.
I think
Same.
Jamarin is too.
I mean, I think I would be able to as well. Just
Indeed.
Yeah.
But y'all have a moment. You'll have a moment to decide. So to give us some semblance of the time, the scale of time, we're gonna go ahead and slap down some initiatives real quick.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and just start adding the turns.
We gotta run. We cannot fight. This is not a winnable scenario.
I mean, I'm at full HP. I still got a rage left.
I'm at full HP too, but we've seen the damage output of these things. They can beat us.
And in case you haven't noticed, there's like 9 of them.
I didn't notice.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
But with that, let's go ahead and just slap out.
I do radiant damage, but
You do a lot of damage, and a lot. You do a lot of different kinds of damage too.
You guys didn't listen.
Under better circumstances, I would be right there with you, man, like 100%. But I don't think this is a winnable scenario.
You guys didn't listen to him. He says I do radiant damage. That means that when he poops, it's radiant damage.
You guys.
He doo-doos radiant damage.
Yeah,
I rolled
true.
17. I rolled a 17 for initiative.
I traded with Ro this week.
Yeah, apparently Ro's curse continues on us.
It's almost like a battlefield control casting class doesn't have to go first.
Almost like a melee DPS could go for.
I love it.
Oh, initiative.
I'll see how you all do on the first round and decide how to appropriate my buffs and debuffs after.
Oh, not so great. 12.
I have 8.
Rush my teeth so bad.
There we go. Yeah, I know that feeling. All right. Akira, what was your initiative?
12.
12. And then I need to roll for the 3 sirs not appearing in this film, one of which is Brandor. It's a disadvantage for. Okay, well at least it's high sub-10s. There we go. Brandor.
So you know the whole kindness is free thing. I'm just letting you know, Jeremy, if you were a Greek philosopher, your name would have been Hippocrates.
Nailed it. Yowza. that hits me right in the ow button, baby.
Could be worse. You could be Diogenes.
It's true.
We're not gonna hate on my boy Diogenes.
I'm not going to hate on your boy Diogenes. I happen to rather enjoy the modern day Diogenes because there is one.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yes. His name is very difficult to pronounce.
Is it the guy who keeps running for president with the boot on his head?
That's Vermin Supreme. That is not the modern day Diogenes is Slavoj.
Okay.
It's Slavoj Žižek. He's a Slovenian philosopher.
Nailed it. All right. Well, now there's a moment for all of you to determine whether or not you agree to run, because they are close enough for you to at least be somewhat unnerved by them. And now recognizing that some people have you pegged, wild and crazy time got digitizing voice noise.
Hey, Bearded, check your cord for your mic.
Goodness, again?
No, don't mute yourself. Just check your cord. It stopped.
Yeah.
We did this earlier too, and it went away, but it comes
back. It might
back.
just be your cord. Don't worry. If it happens again, we'll let you know. Just touch the cord, and that might fix it.
Just touch it. I hate it.
Thanks. I hate it. All right, there we are. So
so annoying.
So, Alec, my friend, you as so often it should be, have a drop on things. What do you want to do?
For this, is like the problem with me. I love having top initiative. It's fantastic, but when I'm hiding, it's kind of hard. I guess what I'll do is I'll wait for something to happen. When something pops off, I will hold my action to. I guess if I hold my action, I don't get a bonus action from that, do I?
Correct. So yeah, if you have a bonus action that you can use right now is the time to use it, and then you can hold your action for a thing.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't really have much of anything I can do to. Well, you know what? I guess.
Mm-hmm.
As of right now, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna hold my action with my darts, and then I'll throw a couple if and when the time comes.
Right, getting ready.
Yeah. Is Zacchaeus actually still asleep?
I actively didn't wake him up. I don't know if anybody else did.
Akira went into everybody's brain and said, wake up, we have to move, we have to run. So
that's fair. Yeah. All right. He did still roll.
I shoved Slayer, but I went into everybody else's brain. It was like, we have to go, we have to run.
He's still groggily getting up. Still groggily getting up, not fully aware of the situation, as Adkis do sometimes. But all right, we've got a bunch of things, but you do have that moment. You're ducking down, getting your silvery darts ready in case something happens. Blackbird kind of sizing up the distance. There's still a bit of distance, but yeah, they're going to very much as you point out the one that is the haggly one that you are all aware of. Turns out that that person is just in range, and Blackbird is going to try and rain some delicious pain upon them. Some burbs, rain and burbs,
Eldritch burbs.
So,
burbs.
Flying out.
All the burbs.
Beam number first.
He likes boys.
Beam number second. No.
Well, that's one way to go.
Yeah, no
What
mercy.
are the odds of that?
Yeah, the same as a lot of odds. 1 in 400. But so that did in fact roll for the crit instead of just taking the crit. So that's one more point of damage than it says it is. So from the back, like the first one, Blackbird's like standing up and just throws it, and it just like goes between everyone and just like hits the dirt on the other side, and then they focus in, and you see them kind of that little bit of a Hitchcock stare. The second beam, they use their glaive and just like it's like this overhead, and it looks for a second like they're throwing the whole ass glaive, but just a beam of the blade itself between everyone and slams into that hag for 13 plus 8 is 21 points of damage.
21.
Oh, that was incorrect. Let's put the real number back minus the other number, which equals. All right, there we go. So flies between, striking her and splashing against her her front, knocking off this almost party mask thing that she's had over her eyes, and as it knocks it off, it lands in the dirt behind, with a heavier thud than it looks like it should, because it looked all cloth and sparkly, but it lands in the dirt and it's heavy. But that is Blackbird being ready, being focused, and that kicks off the dead run of these boys. So the first of which is able to get this far with a full and active amount of its movement. Eredrin, you are up.
Yes.
Real quick, roll a d10 for me. Just because time was a little amorphous before this. Roll low. We want to roll low on this. Oh, good. You have 8 more rounds of this man's. This current man's.
Cool.
Also, where did you want to have him? You had said you wanted to manifest him. I just put him back on this layer.
Wait, hold on. 8 more rounds of my
Because your echo lasts a minute. Only 2 rounds of this echo have passed.
No, echoes don't last for me.
Do I promise? You have to resummon them every minute. Fine. Easy.
Okay. Cool. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to do this. I'm going to cast Control Flames and just start spreading our fire out more and more.
Okay.
And move myself next to the fire. I don't want it to be controlled. I want it to light it on fire.
All right. Go ahead, and with that, because you're technically you're trying to control flames in a way of spreading fire to what is mostly healthy-ish grass. Go ahead and make a because this is a spell proficient. So basically a spell attack. Make a spell attack with it.
Okay. One, I don't have any spells that have like. But
I think your spellcasting ability is a certain type, right?
Yeah, it's proficiency plus my intelligence. So.
Intelligence. All right. Yeah. Proficient intelligence. Okay. Rock and roll.
You want to roll history for you? An 11.
Okay, that's good enough. There was a chance of failure, but not that heavy of a chance. So kind of opening your hand and just basically willing some of the coals to just scatter out into the dirt. We'll go ahead and make this Burning Fire token just a little bit bigger on a couple of axes. No, that was too much. Stop it. I'll like it. There we go. All right. So it spills over as you run up, and you were going to climb up on the cart. You have the movement and ability, and surprise, this one's not running yet. That as your action, do you want Eredrin-ish to do anything in particular?
I mean, sure. Why don't we have Eredrin-ish just take a couple of attacks? Just start beating the hell out of him.
Are you action surging now to have him do all sorts of attacks?
No. So for my attack action, my attack can originate from flames. I can get to it.
Yes, but controlling flames is an action.
Oh, then no. No, no, not this time.
Okay. Making sure. So I guess just kind of just having him engage.
No, I don't want to move him. I'm just gonna keep him there in case more people show up. Yeah.
All right. There's your niche.
He's playing safety.
Safety. Hey, that's all right. That's all right. These boys are full bore, showing that they are aggressive and aggressively running towards you.
Aggressive.
Aggressive. Nailed it.
Also, can I say before my turn is over, my echo is only dismissed if I dismiss it or it is destroyed. It doesn't last for just a minute.
Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. Now I'll go with that. I'll read it later. But there we go. So she who is a newer face, considering everything.
Considering.
You destroyed the last of the extra sisters. So this one being new, you see her lowering a slightly larger. Y'all collected some orbs from the last ones that were a little bit larger than a baseball, a little bit smaller than a softball. This is like large grapefruit sized orb that she pulls down from her face, and you see her smile, and she says, "See, sister, I told you I'd find them." And with that,
don't like that.
With that, she runs forward and is going to jump in front of this cadre of people. Here we go. Not far. And then as she walks forward, she holds out the orb and centering the spell right next to Luca. You see, she holds out this orb, and it looks like streams of sand, suddenly like tendrils of it all reaching out, red and blue and green, all glowing and just whirling together, flying outward, and then flying together to a point right there and exploding out in a. Let me make sure I'm describing this appropriately. Exploding out in a 20-foot circle, a 20-foot radius circle. So from there, I need to do just a little bit of math. Your haunces, if you will, war haunces, have a certain je ne sais quoi, if you will.
Je ne sais quoi? What did Jenny say?
Nailed it. So, luckily for Adkis, they have lower hit points than he does, or approximately lower hit points than he does. Wait, no, he has lower hit points than them. So, oh shoot. Okay, cool. I thought he had a little more health than he did. So, between the lot of you, you're all a little healthier than a horse, quite literally. But Adkis is not. And so, as you've woken him up, and he's standing up and being like, "What's going on, Husa?" And he just craters onto the ground right there. He is once again asleep. And one of the horses, the one right next to him, Function collapses. Looks like he goes to full sleep. All right, so pause. Enough. We know that is the case. So explosion of energy and Adkis and Function both just fall down right there, asleep. And Akira, get yourself ready because another one of these nasty boys is going to be running about. Far. There we go. Akira, you are up.
Akira is going to bonus action spend a key point step of the wind to double their movement, so they now have 80 feet worth of movement. So pretty much activating the speed for us here. Akira is going to zip over to Akira is going to zip over to where Adkis is. No, I'm not. I can do it from here. I'm going to slap Adkis with telekinetic shove to wake him back up.
Okay, yeah. In that case, it's either bonus action shove or bonus action step of the wind. So hold on to that key point. So you take you just kind of reach out and he gets slammed into the sleeping Function and kind of tumbles off to the side and is no longer asleep but is still prone and wakes up and is just like, what did I do? And
I'm going to let me see how much movement that's gonna take me. 1 second.
You can still action dash, so you don't have to like not.
Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action dash. Sorry, not bonus action dash. I'm just gonna dash. I'm gonna run over to Adkis. Let me get the right tool so I don't move the map again. I'm gonna run over to Adkis, stand him up.
All right, use your action or one of your attacks at least to grab and pull him up.
Yep, and I'm going to look at Function and try and just telepathically go into their mind. Wake up, baby, wake up, wake up.
All right, we got Sparks again, D.Bearded.
Rebearded, thank you.
Or yes, Rebearded. My apologies.
Is that better?
Yes, perfect.
Okay.
Did it. So go ahead and this will be a wisdom.
New XLR cable.
Indeed. We can do that. So reaching out with your mind, that'd be wisdom. So go ahead and make a proficient wisdom check of your choice. We need a proficient wisdom check because one might say you're proficient talking to people with your mind.
Yes. 19.
So yes. They're on the ground. Both of them collapse, and then like Adkis bounces off of him, and then like you press in, and you hear that little as he's trying to Function's trying to get his legs back under him to stand back up. All right, nailed it. Do you want to move anywhere else? You still have. You only moved like 20 feet.
Yep, I'm going to use the rest of my movement to just kind of get out ahead of the car. Is that me or
D-Beard or Rebearded?
Let's see.
It's a unique and very specific sound.
I'm going to use the rest.
I can't hear it at all, so it's 100% on your guys' end. I can't hear it.
Okay, that's why I'll just say Sparks. That's what it sounds like. It sounds a little bit like like an angle grinder.
You got Sparks.
Yeah, angle grinder off in the distance behind you.
I'm trying to make sure, and hold on, I'm just trying to do one other measurement here. RJH. Yep. So I want to let's see. I'm gonna dip one more down. Oh no, I still have plenty of movement. Dip a little out of that 60-foot range for that thing, but still keeping my eye on the cart, because knowing that I have the ability to zip back to the cart at any point to help out.
All right.
But yeah, I'm gonna stay out in front of the cart and just keep telegraphing as much as I can to whoever I can, telepathically, whoever I can, where I'm standing. But Akira's like taking off. Like this is like, okay, we're up. Come on, let's go.
All right. So, this fiery man's. There we go. And make sure I have all of his stuff where you can see them. There we are. He, with his bleeding arm, sees your sees you hiding things a little bit, and you look speedy. You look you look speedy. You look like you can cause problems, one might say. And so he's going to.
No way.
Who you?
I'm running away. I can't be a problem.
He goes running in a strafedly direction, and
it's a Naruto episode.
He starts strafing with you, and then you see his blade point towards you, and a little spit of fire that looks like it's gonna drip off the front of it drips forward and drifts through the air. This little cinder quickly zipping towards you, and it hits. No, it's just a little tiny cinder. It zips quickly towards you, and it just taps you. You feel it hit you, this hex of energy, and he is trying to hex you for dexterity. In fact, he's giving you the hex X with dexterity, and is coming at you. So that's his bonus action. Adkis, awake, using half his movement to stand the F up. He's going to, as part of this, kind of realize he doesn't.
I stood him up.
Oh, that's right. You stood him up.
Yep.
So, kind of realizing that he in fact needs to get the F to work. Kind of runs between the horses, because he's still a little bit smaller than your average bear, and kind of starts climbing up the front, getting the reins, getting ready to do the thing. And
stood him up like a blade or feet.
Indeed, exactly. Nobody knows. So as the group of them is splitting a bit, running for that one. This one as well is running that direction. Full bore sprinting. Slayer, you two have been stood up. What do you want to do?
Fry into my potatoes.
Nothing so hard you drop the taco.
Wrong tool.
Can't believe I missed that too. Like, I used to use it all the time.
Only learned it this year, actually, because of Justice.
Well, it was like a joke a long time ago.
I know.
I used that all the time.
I missed it. I completely missed that meme until this year. So, dead memes aren't dead.
It was like a meme before memes were really a thing, honestly.
All right, Slayer, running forward the way a Slayer do.
Yeah, and I'm gonna go ahead and toss out a rage.
One might say you feel pretty secure that you're going to be able to maintain that rage,
yeah,
one way or another.
And I'm gonna use my action to dash. One thing I didn't mention, but I definitely did it during
prep rounds.
I guess I don't actually know if I would have had time, because I found it technically those boots. I wanted to attune to the boots,
You would have had time to attune to the boots. I will let that be.
Okay, I wasn't actually sure because when I found them and whatnot.
You found them earlier in the day. Y'all have had some time, like, and y'all made camp here. Could have like spent part of your downtime of the camp, like attuning, getting them ready, getting the fit right.
Yeah, and just kind of like testing them out because like I don't really know what they are yet. But
as soon as you attune to them, you know what they do.
Oh really? Oh okay, cool.
Yes.
Sweet. All right.
Turns out you bought the wrong ones, and they're the boots of grape making.
I was not expecting to have to do that because I was expecting not to know what these
wine
were.
making.
But
no worries. What's your strength?
It is 18.
Okay, so 3 times 18.
Yep.
It's triple jump.
It's 54 feet.
Okay, so you can jump up to your speed. Like jump is maintained by speed. So you just ran 50 feet. You can jump anywhere within 50 feet of you right now.
I am going to jump to right there.
All right, so y'all see Slayer with his new fit boots suddenly go into this sprinter stance that he normally doesn't do, and just start running. And you see the little radiant lightning bolts of cord coming off of his eyes as he sprints, and just and terrifyingly like 20 feet in the air as he arcs across to land in front of this fiery man's
a great sword glowing.
Good night.
Great sword glowing, light versus light. Brandor doing his damnedest.
Well, now seeing Batman go into action, Robin has to go over now. This is the
while Brandor for the last several battles has in fact been distant, turns out there's a bunch of these zombie boys running forward, and Brandor, seeing them approaching, would have put away the crossbow and slapped his shield up on his arm. And now that they are running forward, he too is going to start running forward. Let me double check his abilities. Also, give him the short rest, as it turns out, when you are a battle master fighter, short rests are amazing. It's going to be a case of the action surges. Because he's gonna close it in. Oh, I totally forgot he has ambush. You know what? For the shiggles, we're gonna rock a D8 and we'll adjust his nat 8. So we'll adjust his initiative the next round, but it will be a 16 rather than an 8. I love ambush. I recommended he took it. Running up and then action surging to close the distance to make sure that that there is shall we say a reason for these things to stop running at the cart. Going to go full longsword out and swinging. So here goes. Swing number first. Super good. Swing number second. Are single-handed. Actually, that hits. They are running. They are not super dexterous. So that is 10 and 8, 18 damage to this first one. Trying to get a full amount of help going on there, as well as part of his mad dash, because we're gonna game his abilities a little bit, because well we can. Kind of using Eredrin-ish to as kind of a distraction. I'm going to use the bait and switch ability, and this time I'm going to make sure that D8 is public. There we go. 3 more to his AC. So right now, Brandor is rocking a 21 AC with that sweet shield up. All right, here we go. 18. Numbers. There we go. I can do this. I can do this all, every time. Nailed it. Oh, it doesn't like fractions. Okay, stop it. Okay. Forget, I'm in an Excel program that I'm trying to abuse for my own amusement. Here we go.
Huh. For your own amusement.
I'm sure that if you stick to it, you'll excel eventually.
I'm going to cry with how beautiful that was. Thank you for that. That was a gift. So this ugly lady is walking up, still like that slow determination of a woman unbothered.
The Voorhees, we call it.
Indeed.
The Voorhees.
She just keeps walking forward on you, and
help but notice this one doesn't have a health bar.
Which one? Oh, that one. Oh, that's because I just forgot to put it. That was
okay. That
was my bad.
I didn't know if that was indicative of something of like.
Oh, she's not so powerful that she doesn't have health. That's not at all the case.
I'm over here sitting there going like, oh, she's got plot health. Got it.
No, she does not. Thankfully, yeah. No, you will find an exceedingly common factor in all of my games is that nobody has plot armor, not even my guys. So, but she walking forward with the Voorhees is going to in a frustrating repeat of something that you have seen her do in the past. Hold up her staff and 3 bolts into the air, and between those that she can reach, which I believe is everybody. Yeah, it's everybody except Akira. So I'm gonna roll a 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna roll a d8, and we're gonna see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Luca, congratulations. As you are standing up, getting yourself prepared for what's coming at you. What's coming at you is a d4 plus 1 times 3. That is 1, 2. So that's 6 points of magically missiled damage. Familiar, unfortunately, as these 3 darts just fly out and fly towards you, and you can just see that look on her face, that smile, that wicked smile that just says, "I'm back."
If she was going to come back, she could have done more than 6 freaking damage. Just saying.
Indeed.
Hey, don't.
I guess this is as good a time. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Hunting her, not him.
Okay. I was gonna say this might be as good a time as ever for Alec to go ahead and activate his, held action, because it's the end of, with that Luca being hit right in front of him. I'm assuming it's like, okay, let's go ahead and. So, what? I'm thinking. No, it's too far of a distance. So, I'll definitely go ahead and throw it at the. I guess I'll just go ahead and throw my darts at this guy.
All right.
Directly in front of Brandor.
You have the advantage on those ones, so that's going to negate your distance problem.
Okay.
So just it's a flat throw at that one.
Okay. 15 and 14?
The 15 and 14 both hit.
Awesome. I thought that was not going to be the case. Okay. Well, I'll roll the appropriate dice.
Indeed.
Ooh. 2 9s.
All right. So, as you pop out and just hurl them. Actually, the second one would have been at disadvantage. The first one had the disadvantage canceled. So their AC is not that high. So,
okay.
Reroll it once.
Oh, reroll it again. Okay.
Just the 14.
Yeah.
No, perfect. You're fine. So both of those fly in.
19.
How do you, sir, want to do this on that guy?
I was just kind of like seeing Luca get hit with magic missile, like, because I've been kind of like hidden from the battle at this point. Like, I'm just like, are we gonna run? Are we gonna fight? And then seeing Luca get hit, he's right next to me. I'm like, we're fighting. And so pop up and just throw my darts right at the first person I can see immediately adjacent to me. And, one goes right into the arm of him or whatever. And as he turns to look the direction it came, the other one goes straight to the throat.
All right, so right into the throat of this zombie, and so that's a 5 plus 9 is 14, DC 14. Unsafe. Oh, don't you No, for this guy. And I'm telling him, don't you fucking dare, because he did in fact roll a natural 20. So with clinging onto his unlife as the first one hits him in the arm, second one just like got that Walking Dead limp head, blood gushing out its neck, just
yeah, but still in the fight.
Well, unfortunately in the fight, because of what's the word, undead shenanigans. So, okay.
Are these ash zombies?
Huh?
Are these ash zombies? Because those are the only undead I can think of with that trait.
Well, no, but don't worry. It's worse. You're fine.
Is Luca's turn though now?
It is Luca's turn now.
They're what we refer to as custom zombies.
They nasty boys, and it's Luca's turn.
Okay. Luca is honestly at a bit of a loss of what to do at this exact moment because, frankly, it's not a good layout for us. As a team, it's not good.
You got that control flames cantrip?
I'm a bard. Is that even a cantrip bards can learn?
Maybe.
I think
I don't know. I don't know, but
yeah.
But not about what you might have. What do you have? What would you like to do?
Well, I guess at this very moment, I think all of our
Do you know how to play the brown note?
Did you say the brown note?
Yeah. Do you know how to play the brown note?
No way.
You just like play it at him super hard.
Shift Luca this one square over while remaining on the cart.
Okay. I'm not sure that's a strategy.
Toss point of inspiration at Dumarin.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think he's a good person to give inspiration to, even though he's got all kinds of bonuses. You know, I'd like him to continue to destroy everything he looks at. And just as a mechanics question, are undead immune to Vicious Mockery? Can I use Vicious Mockery on them?
Very, very few things are immune to Vicious Mockery, my friend.
All right. So Luca takes the hit from the magic missile. Kind of sighs because it actually was very weak. Tanks all three of them. Steps forward, points over at Dumarin, and just crush them. And then points over at one of the undead that's surrounding Brandor and just, everything you create is as ugly as you are. And just points at one of the undead, probably this one right here.
So you want to tap the weak one? Okay.
Yep. Because if it fails the save, then that's an easy kill, and that way nobody has to waste a whole ass attack on it.
Indeed. How a 13 do?
Wisdom save 15, so I'll actually cast it on VTT real quick.
Wisdom save. All right. I'm going to ask you a very pointed question. Is there anything that you have that can boost that damage?
Absolutely.
There's something.
I can Fey Luck it.
No, the damage roll. Fey Luck doesn't do the damage. It's D20. It's D20 tests.
Yep, attack roll, saving throw, or ability check. Honestly, no. I just my 2d4 rolled very poorly.
Well, that's fine. All right.
That's all I got.
Well, actually, wait. Do you have your Fey Luck still?
Yeah, I haven't used it yet.
You know what? I will let you re-roll that one to see if you can hit that.
Okay, I'll burn the Fey Luck, and here's a d4. I got a 2.
You know what a 2 is better than? A 1.
Yes.
So
it's true.
With that, because the DC was 9 with you rolling 4 total damage, and I had rolled an 8 for its save. So focusing in, and you see it still kind of struggling and kind of. And like it's about to turn its attention away from Brandor and towards you, and then suddenly, just as it's like struggling against it, its neck just it drops.
Oof.
Wow.
So
I like that.
You need to learn the brown note. I'm just saying.
Isn't that vicious mockery?
No. You just
vicious
the brown note. You
just happens after the brown note.
Yeah, you stroll into the battle, you just play the brown note. Everyone, and that means friends and enemies, just go ahead and drop. They put some fruit in their looms, and then they don't want to fight anymore.
Nailed it.
But I know how to brown note the enemies. It's called Bane.
I thought it was.
All of those things are factual, in fact. All right. So speaking of it being turns, Alec.
All right. So. I want to kind of go ahead and run forward to hopefully to this person up here, but am I able to roll an athletics, not athletics, acrobatics to, get over the car? I kind of parkour.
Trying to hardcore
so I don't lose any movement.
Let's go. Let's do it.
I love being a monk sometimes.
Let's go hardcore parkour. Oh,
23.
Oh no, you don't go over the cart. You fucking go under it. You just scramble under the wheels while the horses are still kind of figuring their shit out, and you just crawl under and sprint, panther sprint under it and get rolling. So you want to get right next to you.
Yeah, basically fill the space of where that enemy just went down. Yeah. And I'm gonna go ahead and do my I'm gonna cast my favorite cantrip, quarterstaff.
Stick.
It is
Stick.
Do you still have your Fey Luck?
Do I still have my Fey Luck?
Yeah.
Did that roll with a D8?
Well, no, that rolled. It was a total of 9. It was a total of 9 for the quarterstaff.
Let's see.
I'm leading.
It doesn't even show what the.
I'm leading the witness. Do you have your Fey Luck?
No, you fully understand. I fully understand. Well, I mean, here's the deal. I have more attacks. If I just go ahead and attack him again, does that matter?
You can. I'm trying to make every swing count.
I get you. Okay. You know what? I'll go ahead and burn a Fey Luck, and I'll.
Cool. If you roll a 1, you hit. Congratulations.
Okay. Cool.
These are zombies. They're really not dexterous. You smack the shit out of them. Go ahead and roll your damage.
And guess what?
So the one directly dead ahead, and then I'm going to use my second attack on the one next to Brandor, because I can't move much further than I am now without burning a dash. So, and then I'm gonna go ahead and do Rudy Tooty Smacky number 2. Let me see here.
Smacky Tooty.
That hits.
Yeah. That's gonna smack you on the other one, on that bad boy.
Yeah.
Right cheer.
Damage on number uno.
32D smack that booty.
No?
So let me see here. Did it not roll damage?
Did not roll damage. That's all right.
Sure.
D8 plus 4 times 2.
Come on now.
We've got the dice. We've got the dice. And imagine a more beautiful thing.
I pushed the button. Why didn't it work?
Load the page quick.
Hey, shout out to Bearded Needs a New Laptop Fund.
Shout out to Bearded Needs a New Laptop Fund.
Bearded needs a new desktop. Bearded needs a desktop. Let's
do Bearded Needs a New Desktop Fund.
Come on. There. Oh, it's doing the animated rolling. That's why it's taking so long.
Oh, anime rolling. We hate that.
I'm rolling.
Not anime rolling, animated.
Anime rolling.
So I didn't send to there, but it's a 10.
Okay.
On damage.
You had so many good options, but your dice had to choose to be Dragon Ball Z. That's why it takes so long.
Yeah.
All right. 10 on the first one.
Yes, and then how do I clear that option? I gotta fix that ASAP.
That's why
let me roll it again.
Gap in playing because Slayer needed a power up for that long.
So the first one takes 10 damage. The second one takes 10 damage.
Nice. As a reminder, you are a level 5 monk. Do you want to put any extra monkly slap on that?
So that's what she said.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I have the ability to do that now.
Don't worry. I know you're a new monk. I will help coach you through the strengths of the monk.
Yeah. So let me see here.
He will show you the way.
So yeah, I guess how much is it? It spends 1 key point. Yes, I'm gonna use Stunning Strike on the first one.
The first one? Okay.
Yeah.
That's a.
Am I able to burn more than 1 key point per turn, or do I have to
per turn? Oh yeah.
Strike? Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah. So like you can Stunning Strike on every hit, and you can also burn a key point for your bonus action to swing more times.
Okay.
You can go full. Yeah. You can go full Nova. What's your save on that?
12.
Okay, I rolled a 14. So
okay.
I was like, I thought it was higher. But okay, so yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get the my wisdom didn't get as high as I wanted it to be.
You're okay. We'll get there. But yeah, so
after the fact, I realized I probably should have put more into my wisdom.
In this first swing, kind of focusing in as you're about to miss that one, your Fey luck lets you just kind of extend your arms just a little bit too far, slap the shit out of the first one, follow through into the second one. You do still have a bonus action. Do you want to do one attack for free? One attack for free or 2 attacks for a key?
Yeah, I'm gonna do burn a key point for my 2 attacks for my flurry of blows, and then that's gonna be with my good old-fashioned. I'm gonna cast Silver Dart.
3 more.
Stabbing these boyos. But here's the deal. I'm casting Silver Dart, but I'm holding them, so I'm just gonna use them as melee weapons in my hand.
Oh yeah. Oh easy. Yeah, easy enough. So like big swing with the first one, and then just pulling one of the darts and using it for melee. Works.
Awesome. Yes, that works. Get my darts back. So there's 1 attack, and there's 2.
I'm gonna hit. Are you splitting it the same way? First attack, second attack?
Yes. So
okay.
10 and 14 and 10. I don't think the 10's gonna hit, but
no, the 10 hits perfectly.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, no, these are
terrible AC. Yeah.
These guys are zombies. They're not good, even though they're better than normal zombies. All right, 8 on the first one, and
zombies eat flesh.
I hit it again, didn't I?
Oh, you did. Oh, 6. Yes, 6 on one and 8 on the other. All right, we got it.
Oh, I did. Okay, it split weird. So 6. Well, I rolled another 6 anyway, so it matches.
Everything's perfect. Everything is as it should be. All right, going full bore. Yeah, going full big swing, and then just scooping down, putting one of your darts back between one of your darts back in your hand, and just very quick shank. All right. that brings us back to the burb. The burb and the burbs. They're gonna try and help y'all out because, well, it's good. Fighting. All right. Blackbird not needing to do nearly as much fancy shit to hop off this cart this time. All right. Running up behind Brandor. Gonna reach over the other side of Brandor, making sure Brandor knows that they are not alone. Blackbird, Glaive 1, Glaive 2. Oh wait, I guess I can't Glaive 1, Glaive 2, but Eldritch Blast, that makes it a 10 instead of an 11. And they would do something that they could shoot twice. So, all right. There we are. Wait, it already rolled the damage. I'm special. It's fine. 7, 6, that's 13. You can tell as Blackbird comes up and just throws two of the blasts at this one, nearly knocking it off its feet. They almost seem to be looking past that one, like their ire is in fact not on what is directly in front of them, but what is just a little ways away. So they are going to focus that hex not on the zombie in front of them, on the lady back there, and going to hex her for we'll go with dexterity. That feels more dexterous than strong, looks more dexterous than strong. All right, coming at you, Alec, you have made yourself even more dangerous than Brandor, if that's possible. So they're going to,
yeah, it's the thing.
You congratulations, you have,
Brandor is a formidable foe, so that's saying something.
Congratulations, you have made yourself a fucking problem. You identify as a fucking problem. There we go. So, claw number first on you. I don't think a 14 hits you, do it?
I don't think so. Let me check. No.
Okay, then a 13 that rolled off of a natural 20 does not hit you either. So, huzzah! First one taking swings at you. Mrs. Eredrin, that does bring it to you, sir.
Awesome.
Yeah, so immediately I'm going to swap places with my Echo.
All right, have to move into a hot swap.
Oh yeah, that is half my movement.
This, but that does get you not insignificantly closer. I will say for free, if I remember, it's a free action to move your guy first. So technically, put yourself within 30 feet of that point.
Yes. So 30 feet within that point would be work with me here. Yeah, that works. And then I'm going to take the rest of the movement to move 20 feet forward. I'll take the opportunity attack. I don't care. Or yeah.
All right, 20 feet forward. That one is going to try to swing at you. Hey, stop! What am I doing? What have I done? Okay, there it goes. All right. Swing, bada. 7 does not do it, if I remember correctly.
It's a 7.
I hope not.
So with that, 2-1, the one in all the extra clothing, the one that goes very last or very low in initiative.
The one that the one who has a little bit of a burb resting on their shoulders right now, if you will.
Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and cast Detect Thoughts. I'm going to need a Wisdom save from you, and I'll get you the DC presently. A DC 13 Wisdom save from you.
Love it. All right. Incoming Wisdom.
Hey, Ro, as a purely out-of-character measure, I do want to inform you that in the middle of an intense combat against foes that we know are incredibly strong, you have completely surrounded yourself apart from your entire party. Just so that you're aware that you just did that.
I'm fully aware.
Okay, because I only have so many healing spells left.
Indeed.
With ain't got to worry about.
With advantage.
I have routinely had to worry about you.
With advantage, that is a 10, my friend. What is your first question?
Well, what's your name?
All right. So,
I love it when your plans work, though.
Yeah, I love it when your plans work too. So, as you have a repeat of the first time you met one of these hags, you walk forward and hey, what's your name?
That was huge risk, huge reward, Ro.
If it ain't right.
You plug into her mind, and you hear somebody else's voice calling to her. Familiar voice, a voice you want to remember. You want to remember the name of the person who you hear, but you can't. Literally, you can't. But you hear that voice shout, "Helena, it's over here."
Could you throw that in the Discord chat for me, please?
Throw that into the Roll20 chat, even.
Boo, it's going directly from there into the official campaign notes.
Thank you. And so, with my free action, I'm going to yell out her name, who I didn't clearly say here, but I'm going to yell out her name and say, "Call off your troops."
All right, and seeing and knowing, as they know when you pierce the veil of their minds, seeing that she has a moment of hesitation, but then there is a seething rage in her eyes. Do you have anything else to do with your turn? Oh, it was bonus action, teleport, action, detect thoughts.
Remind me, with that spell, I'm not fully familiar with the spell, so let me read it out.
It's concentration. Each round you can try and plug in and get more information. They get to keep trying to resist you, but yeah, like you can plug into the same person over and over, or you can start jumping minds each turn.
So
can you do this a day, bro?
I can do it once a day. So could I action search to jump over to the other one and try to get their name?
Yeah, I wish I was closer so that I could like apply some silvery barbs or some shit.
I'm so proud of you, Ro. Just in your notes, put an asterisk. Ask Jeremy later. Asterisk. Okay, just I'm gonna need you to remind me to do something. But until then, we'll get to that.
I mean, that was like a super brave move. Like, good job on that, Ro.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes,
heroes roll dice.
I was not expecting what you just did, and holy shit, it was worth doing.
So what's the other one's name, or what? How did they do on this stage?
I'm about to find out. I did not have a name picked for her at that moment. But now it is picked, and so I'm making sure to put it on the token before I even roll, just to make sure that it is canonized in my note takings. There we go. And now it's time for Wisdom save. A little better at it than your sister. There you are. All right. This time you go into and you basically, and they kind of like hear it in their minds, as Helena kind of like grabs the side of her head, feeling you dive into her mind. The other one's eyes lock on you. Congratulations, you have also made yourself a problem. It ricochets off of her mind, and she stares at you with an intensity.
Wait, I have a question about how that works. Even if they fail, does he get to continue trying as long as his concentration lasts?
No, the spell ends. But here's the thing, though. I don't know if you have to roll a second one. Give me just 1 second.
Because you're jumping targets, right? Is that something you can do?
I can jump targets, but I don't know if you have to roll for the new target or if the success of one counts as a success for all.
New target makes rolls. You can root around within the target.
Reading the spell here, it says, unless you shift your attention to another creature's thought, the creature can use its action in its turn to make an intel. Wait, no, that doesn't answer it.
New target, new save. It's easy.
Okay. But it succeeded, so the spell's over. So, yeah, but I got one name, so I got Helena. So, yeah.
I didn't see Teddy throwing that screenshot in the chat till just now.
Indeed.
So he was helping out earlier.
Oh yeah, can always count on
silently
Teddy.
from the shadows.
Teddy's a hero. He's the hero that we need but don't deserve. So as you just kind of walk up, what weapon do you have out right now, or do you?
I have my great sword out currently. No. I have my glaive out at the moment.
All right, walking forward with your glaive out to your side, and just kind of having it almost like gripping it kind of behind your back. Right now, just kind of at repose, ready, and then just because you with that spell don't need to wiggly woo your hands because reasons. You just pierce through, and then shift your focus very quickly. Feel it, and then just kind of fully ready the glaive up in the air. All right, now the other one whose mind rebuffed you is very much. She looks very, very interested in you specifically, and
of course.
That orb that she pointed out towards Abcus and the horses earlier, she's going to turn towards you, and you feel that same intensity whip towards you. What is your total hit points, Sparks?
Sparks. Better?
My total hit points is 44.
All right, I'm gonna roll these dice in the open to make sure that you see what's coming at you. It is 9 die 8.
Oh, I'm screwed.
Oh, no, you're not.
Oh no.
Because it has to supersede your hit points. So within 20 feet of you, that is nobody. With you at the almost center, not close enough to hit them. But this wave of sandy energy focusing in on you and exploding out from you, it does not put you to sleep, which is extraordinarily valuable to your health right now.
It is.
But she begins to step towards you, gets about this far away, realizing the danger zone that is you. That one orbed hand shooting energy at you, and the other one coming around and readying her own hand. You see not only sharpened nails on this haggly lady, but a bit of vibrational energy that you can feel a little bit in your mind, as you are sensitive to psychic energies. A little bit of that energy warping around her hand. You can tell she's packing as well. That was her action to try and hit you with the sleep. Where are we at? We are at that one's dead. So Brandor gets to do more hateful things to these things in front of them. So coming at you with the longsword. Going for the weaker one because he wants to put him out of its misery. That's damage. 9 points of damage to that one. That is one more than it currently has. It's time for a save. 9 plus 5, that's 14. Zombie. Unsafe. No, not a 20. Well, not a dirty 20. No, not a dirty 20. So it is still up. So Brandor is going to once again ask for his the dying please. Slashing through him the first time, slashing up the second time. That's 6 to a total of 10. Come on, zombie. No, I meant come on, go down, not stay up. You're not listening to me. You're not effectively communicating.
You're not doing what I'm saying.
We're not effectively communicating, zombie. Go away. All right, so that one that swung at Eredrin. At least you pulled some aggro, Eredrin, because this one is turning around to follow you.
Cute.
Coming at you. This one, as it gets closer, you can tell this one has some. It looks almost like kind of oils coming off of it, some nasty kind of bubbling in its skin, if you will. Swing number first, swing number second. It roll. Oh no! It can't. No, that one was cocked. It was mostly on the 5 off of the natural 18. So I'm going to say that was actually a 10, because I do it for you guys, to favor you guys. I will also do it to favor you guys when it's on my end. So we're gonna throw that die one more time, because my dice, for whatever reason, actually work. We need to get you guys Cyber Power PC's sponsor.
Yes, please.
So does a 16 hit Eredrin, though?
Yes.
All right, that's
16 hits real. Yes.
16 hits the what?
It's real Eredrin. It does not hit Eredrin-ish.
Oh, indeed. So real Eredrin takes 6 points of the slashings upon your hide, as it's like running up behind you, like crawling onto you, just basically trying to find flesh to pierce into, and it smells. This one especially smells particularly bad. And mark him with
when I get hit, I do want to yell out, "Call off your troops to Helen." But yeah.
You did. And
I'm gonna.
What's your name?
Ed? Say again.
I said I can yell it again when I get hit. Like it doesn't matter to me if I get hit. Like it's 6 damage, but it's whatever you think is best.
Okay. Get around to. Oh, that's right. I apologize. I didn't handle her the same way. I'll have her rock a save. Okay. We'll get around. upon your next turn, we will hit the certain consequences of this big battle. What's going on?
I had a question. What's happening with that fire that I spread earlier?
Oh, right. Because you did a good job spreading the fire. It is going to at the moment. Jeremy, I'm throwing more fire spears. What I'm hearing, and I can appreciate that. Thanks for reminding me. It's catching grass. So Akira.
Yo. What's happening?
That is my question to you, my friend.
Oh man. This is a tough call. Akira is going to run 40 feet towards Slayer, straight up. So yeah, I'm just gonna hold straight forward. I think that was about it. And I'm gonna do that, and I'm going to hold my action to throw. No, I won't have to hold my action because I think I have enough range to hit that with a dart.
Darts are 20 foot, but if you're going for that guy, he's 35 feet away, so it's disadvantaged range. So it's still within range, but
I don't like that. I don't think that's worth the dart throw. I'm going to hold an action.
Do you still have you can burn that key point for bonus action dashing though?
I can. So you know what? That's what I'll do. I'll burn the key point, and I will actually
get. Yeah, you can get all the way up on this guy.
Well, you know what? If I can get right here next to Slayer, because that'll put that guy and that guy. Oh, I can't bonus action at that point. No, you know what? I know what I want to do. I'm gonna stick with my original plan. The 40 feet, stay right there, and I got something else for my next turn.
All right. Or you can do anything. You can use your action to instead get yourself into a more advantageous spot.
Advantageous.
Or you can hold. Or you can hold that. You can hold that dart for when something gets close enough to be a normal throw.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold the action for when I can make a normal throw with the dart.
All right. Don't worry. Something that's about to come up on Slayer's left will be easy for you to throw at, one might say.
Okay. But yeah, that's other than that, yeah, I'll stop there.
All right. So Adkis kind of first being told like, hey, like get the fucking horses going, and now seeing everybody attacking. Atticus is just gonna look over his shoulder at Luca and be like, "Are we staying and fighting?"
I don't know.
Oh, good enough for me. And he's gonna reach down for his bow that's on the cart because he wasn't sleeping with it, and he's gonna pick up his bow. He'll pick up his bow and kind of off the side. Let's see here. Most things are within short bow range, so he's gonna try that one. That one looks like it just needs to get put down. So Atticus is gonna try and earn his butter, if you will.
I'd like to have Luca give a little response to Atticus there. Luca will say, "I guess so, but if we fight, no survivors. Not against these things."
Yeah, no, they brought me in front of that one. I don't like him. And he's just gonna try and put down the one that's still on its feet on the far left, the far south, if you will. That is a 18 to hit, and that gets sneak attack. So total of 8, 6. It's 14 points of damage, which makes it a DC 19 save to survive being boosted. Stop it! You stop it right now!
Are your zombies still being defiant?
Yes, that zombie just got like slashed twice by Brandor. Is like flesh coming off of it, open bones. This one like arrow straight through the noggin, and it's just like showering with nasty zombie stuff, but still kind of moving, and it's bad.
That's amusing.
Adkis steady aimed so that he could try and advantageously put that zombie out of its undead misery.
You don't have what it takes to put me down.
Indeed. Standing there like Deadpool, as one does from time to time. But let's see here. What's that? Okay, be sure. Slayer, you made yourself very available to this man with the flaming sword. So he is going to try and make himself available to you as he steps up on you. Kind of the balded, kind of red, almost his skin almost looks scalded. It doesn't look like a natural red. It looks like a red that is just like consistently healed skin. And coming at you with the weapon.
Weapon.
Let's see here. How far away does that put Akira? All right. So as it walks towards you, seeing Akira closing in, the one it was hunting before Slayer made himself fucking problem. Akira, you see, or Akira, you feel this surge in your blood. You're like all the muscles in your body tighten up, like the muscles that control your eyes, like everything tightening up. Slayer, you see this guy basically like bursting a blood vessel in his eye, the one eye clouding over in red. Go ahead and make a strength saving throw, Akira.
Strength saving throw.
Yeah. You look formidable, but was hunting somebody else.
Let me add I want to add my Fey luck to that.
All right, burn that Fey luck. This is the time. I saw that 12.
Yeah. It just makes it a 13.
Oh no. Okay, so as your muscles start to lock up, it's not that you are completely not that you're completely stunned, not completely immobilized, but your legs suddenly like stop. Essentially right now your speed is 0. For the purposes of things, also would be your fly speed if you were flying. And right now you are unable to take reactions as you have been cursed by the blood curse of binding.
And how do I get out of this?
We'll find out upon your turns, but for now your speed is 0, and that reaction that you were preparing, you are most distressingly distracted from it. But now the sword, the flaming sword, is coming at Slayer. That's a 26 to hit, and does a 14 hit?
Ooh, I got too close.
I'm muted. A 14 does not hit.
I did not think so. So that is with the slashing, it is 16 reduced to 8 and 4 fire damage.
So 12 total.
Total of 12.
I'm going to Stone's Endurance.
Hella, let's do this.
Let's see.
Stoned Endurance.
Oh, well.
Okay, you tank the fire at least.
So,
That's all right. That's all right.
all right. That's decent though. 8 damage.
All right. Yeah. No, it's not bad. As this guy swings at you, and you deflect him off with your greatsword, but he's quick too. Comes around and slashes at you. All right. That brings us to this zombie here.
Oh, crap! Would that count as an attack, right?
Yeah.
No, that
can't. Or what? What attack?
That was
what you did to me was an attack, right?
It wasn't an attack. It was a like a thing that procced a save.
Okay, gotcha.
What are you trying to do? Is that that's a thing that does damage to you though, right?
I didn't take any damage, so no, it's fine.
Okay. All right. Worries. But yeah, so as you see the target you were anticipating getting the drop on, suddenly running forward, you try to throw, but your arm is too locked up at the moment. There we go. Claws coming in at Slayer. 1 and 2. Say 22 and again 14 to hit, so that's only 4 reduced to 2 damage. And the other one.
D&D Beyond just crashed. I think.
Like as a whole.
Yeah. Yeah, it says 503 servers temporarily unavailable.
I got one of those earlier when I was looking for an article, but
I can't access my characters.
Yeah, mine went bye too.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can snipe them before they crash for me.
Mine still seems to be all right. Let me.
I have the 503 as well.
I see the 503 popping up. For now, with the ones that I have open, that I can access.
Okay, D&D Beyond is up, but if you try to access a character, you get a 503.
Wild.
I've got Nox sheet up right now, but
you know I can bring it up.
I've still got Luca up.
I got mine up on the app, so I can still access Akira via the app.
Yeah,
same.
Good. Same. I can do mine on the app.
Yeah, it just seems to be a website issue.
All right,
but yeah,
that might happen. They're only single cheeked up on a Sunday afternoon. Nailed it.
What was the damage again for that? Sorry.
That one, it was 4 reduced to 2. Because it's only slashing this one, and the other one swung twice at you too. An 8 total or an 8 to hit for the first one, a 16 to hit for the second one. 4/5 also reduced to 2 damage.
16 will hit.
All right. So those two swarm up on you. It does become the Slayer's turn.
All right. So he has plenty of targets to choose from. He's somewhat seen the squishy-ishness of these zombies, so he is going to swing at one of them first with his moon-touched greatsword. It's going to be reckless great weapon.
Doing all the things that make Marin the Slayer.
It did not let me do advantage on the app, so I'm going to do one more time. First one was 17 for a total of 12.
Okay, yeah, the 12 hits.
Yeah. So
12 hits.
12. So 12 hits. Damage.
So 19 points of damage.
Yeah, 19 plus.
Wait, do you have the great weapon, the other one, the fighting style?
No.
Okay, just double checking.
Barbarians don't get fighting styles.
Okay. But there's ways to get the fighting style now, but
yes, there is. There is an additional 8 radiant damage.
27 radiant damage in your first swing.
Against say this one, yeah.
Someone's looking really haggard. Really staggered.
I will swing again then.
Like Merle Haggard?
Haggard. Nailed it. Freaking nailed it.
Same thing.
Oh, and Mo.
So that's a 21 total.
That'll hit.
Okay. And that is an
Do
additional...
the thing.
22 damage.
Additional 22 damage. All right. So that overwhelms him so hard as you slice up and just carve out this little burst of lightning from your first swing, marking it for death. You just jam down right into its fucking down. Because you're so much taller. It's through skull, down somewhere in the spine, just broke, totally broke. Could have tried to save from that one. 27 damage. It literally can't. So, whatever it is, 22 damage plus 5 for the save total. So DC 27, it can't pass.
Right.
So you do have a bonus action now.
I do have a bonus action, and I have killed a creature. So I'm gonna make another attack. This time, I am gonna give this guy a taste of it.
All right.
Oh, thank you.
Through. Are you going for the
reckless great weapon as well?
This great weapon. Okay.
That is a total of 20 to hit.
Total of 20 to hit. Hell yeah. Do it to him.
So that is going to be 21 points of damage.
Yeah.
With the greatsword.
All right. So 21 points of damage with the greatsword. Here it is. So as you just pull out of that one and just slam across the front of his armor, gashing into it, hurting him, hits him hard enough that his focus, at least on the hex, is entirely broken. Akira, you feel at least some of your strength, returning to you, as the one of the marks that was levied on you by this creature is no longer levied. All right. Any movements? Anything else?
Nope. That will conclude my turn, and then I will be right back. My mom's visiting me. My birthday's tomorrow, so that's probably why.
Oh, happy birthday!
Happy early birthday.
Early birthday.
It's early birthday.
Happy birthday.
Habarf. It is now her turn.
Merry birthday.
And as you see her, go ahead and roll that wisdom save real quick for you.
Yeah, I realized, as you can see in the chat, in the Twitch chat, I realized I was the rotten ingredient this week. I did not turn on Twitch till just now.
Oh no!
About 15, 20 minutes ago.
No. How dare! No, it's fine. We're all fine here now. How are you? Yes, much love. Thank you. So the lady for whom you have called out by name, Eredrin, after the darts fly over at Luca, you have, as so many of you have this round, referred to yourself as a problem.
Did I make myself a problem?
I said, as so many of you have. No. Eredrin is Bonds and is making himself a problem. She sees you closing in, and just in a way of almost derision, dismissiveness, points her staff towards you, and you see this ray of green suddenly build in the top of her staff and shoots towards you. Ray 22 to hit.
Yeah, 22 hits.
All right. And as this beam hits you, You feel an amount of your strength retching from you as you start to feel sickly. One might even say enfeebled.
Point of order for an absentee friend.
Yes.
Blackbird, I believe, has a reaction, and Blackbird also has the spell Silvery Barbs.
Oh,
so Silvery Burbs.
Silvery Burbs. Thank you.
Yeah, Silvery Burbs. So I believe that, given that it's coming from one of what we perceive as the big bad of this particular fight, Blackbird might see it fit to try to make that not work.
That does make sense. Distance on Silvery Burbs is 60
feet.
Right now, she is 65 feet away from Blackbird.
Oh.
100% justified.
Well, if I click on Blackbird and measure the distance,
it's the other one.
Oh, it's Helena.
Helena.
My bad. I'm sorry. I thought it was
Helena Handbasket, if you will. Nailed it.
Perfectly understand.
Their last name's Handbasket.
It is now. It has.
Where are we going?
Become,
I'm going to Helena Handbasket.
It's been in fact made canon. You're welcome. So, as Helena points towards you, this green energy, ensorcing you, you feel your grip ever so slightly loosen on your glaive, making it just a little bit. It feels a little bit heavy compared to just a moment ago, and she has focused amount of ire on you.
Of course. I am going to yell out, I own you.
You own shit!
I mean, if that's what you think of yourself.
I have power over you. Call off your troops and don't.
I have power over you! And she tightens the grip on the staff, it now glowing that same green that's wrapping around you, weakening your muscles.
Ooh.
No, not my muscles.
Not my muscles! Muscles.
Not my muscles.
Sorry, I have returned. I heard muscles.
Not your muscles. It's okay. Not your muscles.
He heard the song of his people.
Yeah.
Muscles.
The sound of talking with people. Yeah.
He hails from the House of Gains.
Mama baby boggy bumpers.
That's
amazing.
Little known fact: if you look up Slayer's heritage, he hails from the House of Gains.
Did you just say? How did you know his name?
Yeah.
His name. Rubber baby buggy bumpers.
Rubber baby boggy bumpers.
I could not handle that. Take it. You know what to do.
I can't.
Courses today's palindromes.
If you want to give it to Eridrin, that would be greatly appreciated.
I will pass it along to Eridrin. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Feel free.
Because I do still have my inspiration.
No worries. You can pass it on.
Above table there, what does Ray of Enfeeblement do mechanically?
I think it lowers your strength.
It makes that your strength-based attacks deal only half damage.
Oh, it's actually so much meaner than it used to be.
All right.
So that's only for the bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing damage, right? Perfect.
Half damage with weapon attacks that use strength until the spell ends. So we'll see. So this one though, Alec has made himself a problem. Alec, once again, I am asking for your armor class being beat by a 23, not a 10.
It's no. I'm gonna say no. It doesn't beat my armor class.
I deny you. So only 4 points of damage though, as this thing's just trying to rip and tear at you.
Okay.
You blocking off most of it, but it catches you a little bit. Luca.
All right. I think it's time for Luca to take the hint from our friend Adkis here, and we will proceed How am I getting fractional movement here? There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
Ding. I'll move to here, and I am going to attempt to make myself a problem.
Hey!
I gotta be somebody's problem. I'm gonna go ahead and cast. Well, I'm not gonna cast it just yet. There's a thing I need to do first. So, because you have Helena's name, and I've heard you say it out loud, and you mentioned you've got power, I believe that you have that power. I really do. And so I'm going to use my 1 point of inspiration with unsettling words, and I'm going to throw unsettling words at this one here, if it will let me.
And that word is moist.
All right, giving her the unsettling draconic.
But the unsettling word is more that I am casting Bane, which I believe has a range of 60 feet. No, it's only 30 feet. I'm so sorry. I won't be able to do it this turn. I'll have to.
Okay.
I'll have to wait on that. I'm sorry. I don't think it would be. Well, actually, let me check. Let me check something, because I don't think I have to use unsettling. I can use unsettling words, and I can call it back later. Yeah, their next saving throw. Oh no, before the start of your next turn. So never mind. I'm going to hold on to unsettling words for now.
Okay, I have ways about.
You have what?
I have ways to get around this.
Well, I'm not so much worried about you getting around it. I've got faith in Eredrin. Eredrin has scrapped through some really hard situations, and so far you haven't really been hurt. So,
well, actually,
so I feel pretty confident.
Sparks.
Yeah, I feel pretty confident.
Dirty Sparks.
Dirty Sparks.
Perfect.
Yes. Okay.
Okay. I hate this wire for some reason.
All right. This particular enemy here, looks particularly damaged, right?
Yes.
Or is it not damaged?
He's especially spiced. As an arrow through his head, several gashes from Brandor.
So Luca is going to walk out to here. Luca will actually throw a point of inspiration at Eredrin. And just, that was devilishly brave, friend. Throw him a point of inspiration. And for my actual action, I will cast Vicious Mockery on this one. And Luca just kind of waves a hand dismissively at him and just says, "Die again."
Oh. That's harsh, buddy. That's a 14.
14 does not pass.
Hella
damage. Yeah.
All right.
Just die again.
As you call out to this one, it with the arrow through his head, you die again, and it. This time the neck not entirely spinning around. It barely succeeded on holding you.
Oh, it had just more than 5 hit points.
No, the save that it has to make to maintain itself even when it is being re-deaded, it's survived by 1.
Oh, I didn't realize that was a thing. That's actually a super cool mechanic.
So like it,
like
you hear that snapping. Like it's like it tried to the magic tried to do the same kind of thing, but it's just like a nasty neck pop, not quite a snap.
Oh, screw that. Silvery barbs.
Oh, do the silvery barbs. There you go.
Yeah. I'll make it roll silvery barbs, and I will throw that advantage to Alec.
Oh yeah.
Ah, thank you.
Oh.
Now, does that advantage go on like just the next attack I do?
The next attack, ability check, or saving throw that you make. Okay. It is a pure. Suddenly, you have advantage. So as you see him whisper out, the neck starts to And then you hear that little discordant, "Bwee!" and the neck completes its rotation. Sparks, Alec gets the inspiration, and we're gonna put
gets inspiration.
All right, that is all the things. So many things. Speaking of an inspired Alec.
Yep. All right. Well,
what you doing?
20 more rounds to go.
I'm gonna.
I inspired you in the first round.
I'm not sure if I really need to worry about. I'm not sure if I need to worry about this guy whatsoever. I'm gonna run up here, up next to Eredrin, and I don't have mobile or anything like that. But
I was just skipping past that guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip past him. I'm just gonna go Vominos, and he gets an attack of opportunity, I guess. But at this point,
the 16 hit,
whatever. It'll hit. Yeah.
Right. That's only 7 damage.
Oof. That's not good though. I don't like that.
Keep rolling. Rolling.
But that is how. Okay. So, ouchie. If I can actually apply that, there we go. That's not good. But I am now here. Let me grab myself. If I actually can. Not grab myself. That doesn't sound right. I'm just gonna grab myself in a specific area and touch myself, and then move myself.
You don't want anybody else.
Move me, and then just touch me. I don't get this faction.
That in a long time. There we go. It wouldn't move. My computer's awful.
Got you. It's fine.
Hashtag new desktop needed.
New desktop.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and lay the smackdown on this dude.
Smack this man.
Get him off Eredrin's sail.
We'll have a +1 with the flanking bonus.
But I get my first one with
an advantage as well. It's not advantage. It's a +1 with advantage. More.
Exactly.
Or
if it's, I think the glitch is happening. There we go. Okay, there we go. So advantage on that first one. Here's 2 rolls. There we go. 23.
23 will definitely slap this man.
24.
24 will definitely slap this man's.
And then with it's gonna be 2-handed, so it's gonna be 7. Which I guess how did the 1 come out more?
I'll say you rolled the first damage first. It's going to be 10 damage. I always rule that. So.
Yep.
Consistency.
Go for it. So 10 damage on that guy, and then if he's still up, I'm gonna go ahead and do another. I mean, I'm assuming he is, but
it's still up.
I'm gonna do another swing on him.
Regular swing, but a +1.
+1. 20.
That's still quite spicy.
And then it's gonna be a 7.
Putting any extra monkly stank upon this man?
Yeah, I'll do a stunning strike on that guy.
Monkly stank.
Monkly stank.
I'll burn a key point for a stunning streak.
All right.
Ooh.
That is a.
Didn't you do that a few episodes ago?
That is a 6. That is a 6 for a natural 1. So this man's you go in for the swing, slap him, and then come around and just back of the staff right to the solar plexus, and you just like watch as his whole body just kind of.
He's stunned! Yay!
I have advantage on any further attacks this round.
Cool. Well, yeah, I'm also gonna burn another key point, and I'm gonna go ahead and do my
Fast and Furious blows.
Do my flurry blows. My blows of furry.
McFlurry of blows.
Flurry of
fast
blows.
in the flurry
of blows.
Hashtag sponsor, please.
They would sponsor us, but it's broken.
Yeah, I'll say throw bows.
The McFlurry machine's been broken.
Oh no!
Yeah, they never work.
Throw your bows.
Glorious blows.
It's gonna be a 13 to hit.
The 13 hits. 14 hits.
With 5 damage, I guess, on that one. Yeah, 14. Okay. And then second attack, still with advantage. It's gonna be 23. 24.
4 still.
With 6 damage.
4 still slams. All right.
20, I'm hoping to roll, because I've got advantage.
All right. So
I smack this guy a few times, stun him, and then stab him a couple times.
Getting scratched on the back of the leg on your way out. You kind of have that moment of like, spicy, and keep running, and just as you smack this guy, and then basically just kind of what's the Winter Soldier knife fight as well, just stab.
Mm-hmm. Well, I will say I rolled the silver darts, and that does have a D4 plus 4, but you did say this is a D6 plus 4, right?
Because they count as monk weapons.
Yeah, because they count as monk weapons.
Oh yeah. So roll your monk weapon damage.
Okay, I'll roll it twice just for both attacks.
So the 5 and 6, so that's 11 is the number to beat.
See.
All right, that's 6 and 7, so that makes it into 13. So that's 2 more damage. We'll take 2 more damage.
Okay,
that's worth the rolls. All right. He's doing.
Ain't hurt my feelings.
He's doing especially poorly. Blackbird, seeing what you're laying down, is going to kind of follow you up.
Thanks for that advantage.
Going to follow up your example of moving forward on the nasty ladies, and seeing that zombie get struck so hard, it's not breathing. Wait, no, it's not breathing anyways. But they just go for the first blade fling, if you will. Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
It's Birdrich Blast.
Eldritch Burb.
Eldritch Burb.
First one do damage.
You gotta say it with a Queen's accent. Boys. She likes boys.
Likes boys.
So that does in fact trigger a DC 12 Constitution save. Yes. It's bad. It's only a 9. So, as they run up, just and you see this copy of their blade just brain in one side and fully out the other, as this one goes down in an earlier round.
Those 2 drawers.
And Blackbird has.
Are we more than they bargained for yet?
We're about to find that out together. Blackbird is going to express their deep annoyance with Helena Handbasket over there, and the other of the Eldritch Blast. So here we go. Blackbird, swinging in the dead of night.
Yeah, loaded god complex.
Oh, indeed.
Pocket bullet.
Oh yes, spicy. Sorry, Sparks. Sparks. Dude.
Rebearded Sparks.
Sparks for me. I'm so sorry. I hear Sparks, and I don't think it's for me.
Don't worry, it's only for you.
Only for you.
Only
make sure it doesn't happen.
So, as Blackbird,
It had to be you.
Blackbird zeroes in on the object of their ire. Also, new character for me, who does. Bonus action, now close enough to also Hexblade's Curse. It is a twofer of pain, death, and anguish. Hopefully, Blackbird is giving out the hexes. There we go. So that does make it 11, 15, 16, 17, 18 total points of damage on. Wait.
That sounds to me like a concentration check.
One might say.
Yeah.
Oh. Give points of damage. And concentration. It's concentration. Know that Blackbird's got your back. That's a 9.
Yes!
Blackbird having your back, just throwing that blade, and as it like splashes off, you watch that little like light bulb of green energy suddenly ink out. All right, no longer concentrating. There we go. We've done everything they can do. Be all that you can be. That one's dead. Ergen.
Yeah, so first things first, I'm going to summon my echo right behind the unnamed sister.
You can decide which of these places that should be.
Hey, so sister. Hey.
And I'm going to move to here. And for my 2 attacks, I'm going to have my echo grapple the sister, and I'm going to grapple Helena.
Ooh.
All right, so that is going to make it difficult if you are grappling them. It's going to make it difficult if both of you are grappling. It's going to make it difficult for either of you to perhaps attack, because you are wielding two-handed weaponry. Okay, making sure you are making decisions informed. Perfect.
Yes, this is the I'll hold him, you punch him tactic.
Well, no, this is the I'm going to hold on to you until you leave me the hell alone tactic.
Also, as a reminder from my homebrew document, if you execute a grapple maneuver on the same person with you and your echo, that person will not only be grappled but restrained. Double grapple. Oh restraints.
No. Then I want both grapples to be on Helena.
All right, going for Helena. All right, hexed for Dex. Let's go for grapple number 1. Ephraim.
That's a right? Or do I roll anything for that or no?
Yeah, no. You instigate. The first one, okay. It's contested. So the first one is DC 24.
I got to beat a 24.
For the first one, it's contested. I rolled a nat 20 on that.
So the first one auto fails because I can't roll a 24. So
it's athletics. Are you not?
I'm not proficient in athletics.
Oh, I thought you were supremely athletic.
No.
Okay.
If I was Goliath, I would be, but I'm not. So.
Oh, indeed. Oh. All right. So first one auto fails. Then the second one, DC 17.
I can try that.
You're allowed to have a gambit to fail after that amazing success earlier.
If it'll roll.
Like no one's gonna be mad at you.
All right. So not wanting to roll, so I'm just going to roll it and then add 3 to. Oh, I can just do that. Why is it not wanting to roll? Hello.
Because D&D Beyond is being upseticus today.
It's upsetty spaghetti.
Upsetty spaghetti.
Yeah, I'm just gonna roll it in the Roll20 app. Give me just 1 second. I apologize. Roll 1d20. Just add 3 to whatever this is.
Copy that. That makes it a 19. All right. So she kind of bucks off. Which one of you do you want to have succeeded in the grapple?
I want to succeed.
Okay. So your echo tries to grab onto her. She just just arm up. You reach over and grab her staff arm. And grip it tightly. That was your main attack, your extra attack.
Can I grab her by the neck, actually?
You can try.
Would that change it?
Not mechanically, not yet.
Okay. And then just with the rest of what I have, my free action, I'm going to basically just say, call off your troops, or I give your name to everyone I know. In an attempt to intimidate her.
Okay. with that, go ahead and I'll have you rock an intimidation check. Ow! Want to do anything with your Unleash Incarnation?
Sure. Let's smack the sister.
Sure. Okay.
Let's smack the sister.
For the swing.
I only have 2 sisters. I have gotten in trouble with that, like doing that a lot over the years. I'm not sure if that's the right way to go.
Fair.
I didn't have brothers to smack. Okay.
It's 6 sisters, 3 brothers.
And it doesn't want to roll either. So, again, I'll roll and roll 20 and just add 6 to whatever the roll is now.
It's 6.
Because it wants to be temperamental and it's a struggle to play on your phone. Hello?
Depends on the game.
Do it. Do it.
There we go. Roll 1d20.
There it is.
Add 6 for that.
It most certainly hits.
Alright, so since he's swinging it two-handed, I'm going to roll a d12. And we add 4 to that.
Glaive is a D10, but
Oh, it's a D8 D10. I thought it was a D10 D12. I apologize.
No, it's not. It's not D8 D10. It's a 2-handed weapon that rolls a D10. It's fine.
Oh, it's not versatile?
Oh no, glaives are not.
Okay. Cool. Reroll then. Add
but
4 to
have,
that.
So you have the you have the great weapon fighter, right? Reroll that. So let's try. It's reroll 1s and 2s. There it is. That's way better. All right. So 9 points of damage.
And
then 20 for your intimidation check.
Yep. Rolling the d20.
Roll 2.
And I am
for the advantages.
Okay. Oh, sorry. I accidentally roll 1. So let me go see what my modifier.
That's a 19.
19.
Because I'd still like to see what the modifier is on it. So, add 4 to that. Add a casual 4 to that. So 20.
Love casual 4s. All right. So as you close in, threateningly, she. Her eyes get quite large at this moment, and then your shadow, your Ish, stabbing at the sister. The sister is not entertained by being shanked in the back. That vibrating hand of hers comes around and tries to slap the not you.
Okay.
I don't think a 10 hits, but let's see.
Fine.
Don't ever tell me that these virtual dice don't do anything for you. I rolled and it hit a natural 20. And then one of the other dice hit the die on the 20 and flipped it to an 8. Okay, don't tell me that shit doesn't work for you sometimes.
That's the cool thing. That's one thing I do like about D&D Beyond is that the digital dice they use the actual physics. They don't just do random numbers.
Like they have.
It is random numbers. It is essentially.
I also
it
really
is
like
random numbers,
Owlbear.
but they actually go by what the actual dice land on. Like it isn't like sit there and determine ahead of time. It's going to be a 20. It waits to see what physically happens with the dice.
Yep. Owlbear Rodeo also has dice collision physics in it too. It's really cool. I love it.
Love it. But I don't think
it's awesome.
I don't think a 15 hits Eldritch.
It does not. It doesn't hit either of me.
All right, so she's shadow boxing quite literally with Shadow You, trying to clamp down on this lady. Brandor,
How's that fire looking?
What?
How's that fire looking?
Oh, thanks for the reminder. Always a pleasure to visit with you. Roll a d20.
Gladly.
I rolled it last time in private. I'll have you roll it this time. And All right, so that's another little bit of
Tan.
Freaking tan. Nailed it. Here we go. All right, getting a little bigger.
That's deep
Are we
cut.
starting another freaking fire?
It's a brush.
Oh no!
He's good at it.
I'd rather drink turpentine and piss on a brush fire. So
Don't you want to know why we keep starting fires? It's my desire.
Hey! I didn't start the fire. It was always
But I
burning since
did.
the world was burning.
Going for the electric sense deep cut.
Indeed. All right. Brandor going full bore. Oh no, buddy. Stop it.
Oh.
All right. So, action it for 9. That is that. Brandor doing work the way a Brandor do. Akira, at the start of your turn, my friend, please make another of those strength saving throws.
All right, let me go to the app.
You can do it. Don't believe in yourself. Believe in the me that believes in you.
True.
I do.
Oh,
I do.
Oh, it's layered.
That's a 16.
Okay.
Beyond is back up for me, by the way. I have Slayer open. So.
Beautiful. All right. Yeah. All
You're
right.
listening to Slayer?
Indeed. I'm listening to Slayer right now. So as it closes in on you, or as this feeling is tightening your muscles, you retch out of it, a little bit of blood kind of squirting out the side of your eye, like a shooting tear, but like there's that little scent of rot in that. As it expels from you, you are free. The start of your turn.
Would the person who cast that on me know I was free at this moment? Would he know?
It will become obvious if and when you do something. So
I'm going to look over Slayer's shoulder and stare it right in the face. If my friend doesn't kill you, I'm going to just start slowly walking forward. so they can see that I'm no longer held by. And I'm going to like really casually stroll. Let's see. I'm gonna take the long way around. So I get right here. So I can get right there.
Taking a long.
Oh yeah.
And right when I get behind him and next to this zombie, I'm gonna bang my arms together and manifest my astral arm.
What's the dex save on that?
Actually, I don't even need to be that close. I need to be 10 feet. So I'm actually going to stand right here. That's a DC 14 dex save for both of them.
The long way around.
Is that just targets you choose, or
targets I choose? Yep.
Okay, cool.
All right.
So they have to make a DC 14 dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity shave. Both of them are sub 5. Congratulations to the damage. It was him.
Going to be 2d8.
How many people in this combat?
D4. Sorry,
D4. It's an explosion of flavor. Working with some very unstable herbs.
That is going to be
flavor. This cake is delicious.
That's going to be 5 points of force damage, and they are each pushed 10 feet away from me. So I don't know if that will invoke an attack of opportunity from Slayer on the one that gets pushed out of one of them.
Doesn't, because it is forced movement. 10 feet, 10 feet's 10 feet, and this guy
is
gonna. I was gonna say, yeah, and both of them are in range. This guy like bounces off of you, Slayer. The wave of Akira blasting out, and just this guy like bounces off. He barely keeps his feet as he gets thrown to the other side of you.
Yeah.
All right, so that's a. Is it a bonus action or an action to manifest your arms?
Blown away by Hurricane Akira.
Is there any way I could, like, as part of that, as him, part of him, is there any way I could try to like, basically like chest bump him, I guess, to try to knock him prone?
You know,
like, moving across me.
Going for the teamwork. You know what? If you burn your reaction and you burn your bardic inspiration, you can try.
I kind of wish he had passed that save because now they're not within range for me to put Bane on all three of them.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I didn't know.
He actually gets a turn coming up real soon.
It's not terribly far away.
No, I'll say that.
Okay. You got it.
Thank you for the opportunity, though.
Of course. All right.
Did it take my action to snap out of that?
No. That was just top. That was top of your turn.
Top of my turn. Okay, so that was my walk. That was my bonus action. I still have my regular action, and I have reach of 10 feet and enough movement to move 5 feet forward to put me right where I need to be.
Okay.
I'm gonna move up where I can get within 10 feet of the.
No, it's 15 feet.
It's 15 feet.
I still have enough movement to move up one more. It's fine. Oh yeah, that's clear right there. I'm sorry, my map is kind of blurry because my screen was.
It's hard. Oh. It's hard being so damn fast.
Yeah.
Everybody's just blurry.
Everybody's blurry.
Why is everybody so slow?
Yeah, that's 10 feet.
Right. Yeah, you've got a single swing with your action. Go nuts.
You gotta be careful with that catnip.
You do have to be careful with that catnip. This is true.
And if you haven't seen it yet, go check out our episode from 3 weeks ago where we had a Oops All Tobacco one-shot.
I flattened a man with a door.
It's amazing.
By accident.
Via catnip.
What are you doing here? Come on. All right, here we are. There we go. Oop, I rolled the wrong one, but it's 17.
It's the same die or same modifier. Perfect. Slammed him.
All right, and I was going for the. That is 10 points of bludgeoning damage to its face.
Ooh. All right, so yeah, big arms just blast both of them back. This guy bounces off and kind of barely holds his feet, and Akira just taking that opportunity to like push off the ground with the back arm and just backhand this guy for 10 points of damage.
And then with one of the manifested arm, I'm gonna like outstretch it and do the come at me fingers. Like, come on. Like, you wanted to dance, so now we're gonna dance.
Nice.
You wanted to smoke.
You wanted this fucking smoke, baby? All right. Adkis trying to do his duty from the back. Duty.
Yeah.
Oh, coming at you with throwing the smoke. Advantage again. Doing. There we go. It was just needing to hit the right buttons.
Button pushing isn't hard.
All right. That is, he just barely catches that one next to Brandor for 16 points of damage, which will that necessitates a DC 21 on save. Don't you can do it?
Fail.
There it is, 12. Yeah. All right. So once again, with the precision of somebody who surgically deletes enemies off the battlefield. Adkis earning his keep, kind of getting up onto one knee on the back of the cart now, as most of these dangerous things have not gotten close enough or rushed at the horses. The horses are still like they're a little bit off kilter just because there's problems afoot, but they're not being scared to rush away. So Adkis maintaining position. That's all he can do. This boy right here.
Here comes the boy.
Boy. Oh, boy. Is going to close in on Akira, and you look significantly squishier than the Slayer. And you close distance first. So He's going to go for the Great Sword.
What? Huh?
Oh, this man's is going Great Sword on your friend.
Oh, okay.
All right. One might say. So a 21 to hit Akira. For 11 total points of damage, unless you're resistant to fire in a way that I don't know.
Can I choose to be resistant to fire?
Identify as resistant to fire. No, I'm sorry.
I am resistant to fire.
Indeed.
I am. I mean.
And then Akira, the second.
You have to make a saving throw, a DC 12 saving throw for hitting me.
Oh boy. That's a saving throw of the strength variety?
Yes, a DC 14. I'm sorry, DC 14 strength saving throw.
Let's see how strong he is.
Barely caught that 14.
But he still takes half damage no matter what.
All right, so wash this man in force damage.
Psychic damage. Oh, force. That is force damage. Yep. Half of 11, so he'll take 5 or 6, however you do yours.
5. So he slaps you and you blast against him. He feels the wave and just rides it around to, as your focus is on your energy, less on your defense. A natural 20. So that is.
You crit on me again. Oh
that's why I said I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
Wow.
You know, you could just the dice. You could just.
I could just be me.
Kindness is free.
Can I use my inspiration to make him pull that again?
He is right next to you. Normally it's reserved for things that are you.
Okay.
Aimed at you.
That's fair.
So it hit me again, but it hit me again, right? Like you have to make another DC 14 strength saving throw.
You only have one reaction.
Oh, that's right. It's a reaction. Same turn.
So,
that's right.
Yeah.
So
I didn't realize it was a reaction.
So it's 26 points of the slashing damage.
I'm down.
Okay.
Oh.
And then he just right into Akira's
The same day.
Right into Akira's guts.
I feel very attacked, literally.
I'm sorry.
The same day.
There's only so many different ways I can say I love you and I'm sorry before you stop believing me.
I'm not running up on any more of your characters. I'm done doing that. This is the third crit on Akira in like 3 sessions.
I try to make it obvious when the dangerous ones are dangerous. You ran up on one of the dangerous ones. That was a set. That was
run up on the dangerous ones.
Me. But this man's that was his second of 2 attacks, so he doesn't have another one to do anything worse to you right now. But that does bring it to Slayer. You are the next player going. That guy's undead, dead. This man's also with Zaboils.
Oh no, I'm beyond unconscious. I'm dead. I'm making death saves. Yep.
Oh, you're making death saves.
Yep.
Yeah. You don't go full dead unless it's your max HP negative.
Yeah.
In one hit.
Anything's possible. Anything's possible right now.
That was pretty close because I took 11. So I took 36 total. 37 total.
Oh no, that's not in one. It's not one turn. It's one swing.
Got you.
Yes.
Yeah. No, you're fine. You're okay. I did the math. I checked. I have to do the math. So Slayer, you are the problem between this zombie and the dead thing on the ground. So it is
reckless, so.
And you have been reckless. You have made yourself a glowing target, one might say. Yes. Incoming.
You're reckless.
Incoming Klaus. First swing, second swing. Yeah, you caught me. Those are two 14s. They claw against the thick steel cables that are your back. So speaking of Slayer steel cables, man.
I am going to roar in righteous fury at this gentleman here, and I'm going to. I was going to attack the zombie. I'm now going to attack him.
It's fair. That's very fair.
Yeah, reckless, great weapon. Come on, do the thing. Oh, dang it! I have to refresh Beyond 20 again. 1 second. It's being hokey.
You're swinging around a pool noodle.
No. I'm a unicorn.
What's going on here? Why is it?
I'm a baby unicorn.
There we go. Okay. Oh, right, because I have to click over here. That's why it's doing it.
You don't know what I'm doing. You can't see me.
You don't know my life.
You don't know my life. You don't know who I am.
19.
You can't just skip to page 13 to know who I am.
I am gonna use my inspiration.
Okay. You said you were putting all the stuff on that, right?
Yes, I did. Yeah.
Okay. Then yes, please use your inspiration on that.
Actually, I'm going to use my bardic inspiration.
Bardic inspiration. Hey, that's
what
good.
What size dice? A D what?
Ocho.
Heard. So that makes it a 20 to hit.
That does hit.
All right. So that is 10,
20.
12 plus rage damage, 22 plus the great weapon, and then also 5 radiant damage on top of that. So
27 points of damage.
Total damage.
As you slam him with that, and it gashes him that hard, that massive. You feel a gout of that blood splash towards you. Is reaction. Make a that one is a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Good thing he's a barbarian.
Feels fair.
Oh, that's fine, I guess.
Okay, so on this upcoming swing, it is going to bestow disadvantage to neutralize your advantage, as you are blood curse. You're blinded by a blood curse.
Okay, all right. I am blinded. Got it.
I'll say not for long. It's literally just this next attack.
Oh, okay. Oh, gotcha. Just take that.
I'm blinded.
In that case, I'm still gonna make another attack at him.
Totally. Yeah, no, you're raging. You're going crazy.
Still. Yeah.
Great weapon. Okay, so just it's a regular.
Lifted wing. Bring the House of Pain from the House of Gains.
The House of Pain from the House of Gains. That is that's another 27 damage. Sorry, 37. I did the math wrong.
Are we counting rage damage with that too?
Yes.
Okay,
That's 37 damage to this man. You, sir, please. Blinded by blood, literally. This moment. How does it happen?
Yeah, so like the first one is like a deep, like diagonal slash across his chest, which like causes the blood spray to like get in his eyes. And he just kind of like does like a wipe with his forearm and like still can't see, so he's just like, and he just like go huge wide swing, like almost like he like brings it back enough to where like he feels it kind of like hit the zombie behind him, not enough to like do damage, but like, you know.
Yeah, like stop, like slow down.
Stops there and then just brings it forward and just like cleaves him like right in half through the arms.
Oh yeah, if Akira was up, might have been in the danger zone.
Been in the danger zone,
but,
exactly.
Just straight through. You feel that little bit of resistance, and you have a moment where you're not sure if you got him. But as your eyes clear and the haze starts to clear enough for you to see, you see half of him next to Akira and the other half of him still next to your feet.
All right.
Yeah, he's
wow.
He's all sorts of in half. Oh look, another kill, another bonus action.
Another bonus action. So carrying on that swing, I'll just sort of keep spinning around. Spin to win, right? That's a thing, I think.
A merry tradition, one might say. That also has advantage because it's on the same turn.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's the Wheel of Misfortune.
Oh, yeah.
So,
No, that's...
Reckless Great Weapon, that's, 17 for 24
4
slashing damage.
It's doing especially bad as you just follow through, see that thing down and just like... You spin around and just bury that sword into this one. It is like also deep, not long.
Like rageful, guttural roar of anger. Just yelling.
All right. Now,
Hello, Helena.
At the start of her turn, she's going to look at you right here, right now, point blank. The top of her staff is beginning to charge up again, but she's not releasing whatever magic is building there. But just kind of staring you down point blank, she asks you directly, which we'll get to your response in a minute. But she just, where is Asatra? And you hear the word. Oh, you hear the word. Registers who it is, but you don't remember the name. You literally can't.
Oh, so I register that it was.
Register who it is, like the name flashes the understanding of who she's talking about. You literally, your brain can't contain the name.
Okay, cool.
Ergen, you lost the memories of the Feywild, right?
I did lose a... Wait, I don't know where Asatra is.
Did.
Not all of us. Not all of us.
Back.
Wait, no, but y'all told me it back. Y'all told me what we did. So I have a third-party recollection.
You have secondhand story memory of what happened.
I thought you meant did we all forget her name? I was like, yeah, we all traded her name, didn't we?
Yeah, it was full. Big trade.
I don't know if when we recounted it, I don't know if we actually explicitly said that we sold her name to the fairies. I don't know.
That's fair enough.
We glazed over it. You said, and we're going to tell the events of what happened. So Otis,
in that case, I'm assuming Luca would have been verbose enough to have told you what happened.
I was going to say, if I were telling the story, being like an IRL bard, I would definitely say, oh, and we sold the name of that one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Luca would have. He talks a lot.
Right. So ponder your response for your turn. But she is holding energy in her staff, ready to release it. That one is re-dead. So with a arrow through its ear holes again. Luca.
It's been deaded again.
Dead it again.
Luca is going to continue this very strange opportunity that he's had to just kind of walk amicably through the battlefield to here, and he's going to look at this one right here, and he's going to say, control is a fickle thing, and you ought to be very careful about what you assert about it. And he's going to use unsettling words, and he's going to cast Crown of Madness on her.
Oh boy, link the text to that. I know that's a wisdom save at least.
Crown of Madness is a really cool spell.
I remember it's been used before.
And let me go ahead and get you that inspiration die for unsettling words.
All right, so that is attacking a 17 that has been rolled.
Oh, it's definitely going to fail then.
Yeah.
That's spicy. All right. Bring me the crown. The crown of madness.
Do it.
That only links It only linked your saving throw. It didn't.
I'll get you. I'll get you the rest of it. I'll get. Well, I was gonna say. Thank you.
We both did it. Nailed it. All right. So, for that, you are currently concentrating upon it, which then means, charmed by you, so at least won't come after you. And then she's got the juice, the madness. Let's go ahead and
he gets to choose the target though. That's pretty dope.
Before it moves on its turn, I get to make it burn its action to perform a melee attack against a target of my choice. Which, by the way, even if Helena were to get out of the way, I would have it attack Eredrin's Shadow Clone to prevent damage to the real Eredrin. So it's still useful, even if I make a target an ally.
Precisely.
Yeah.
If she doesn't have her action, she can't cast any of that bullshit.
Didn't you say? Didn't she pass her save? I'm confused. How'd she?
No. She rolled a 17, but the unsettling words took it down to a 12.
Unsettling words lets me use my bardic inspiration. You already know it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Awesome. Walking forward, being unsettling, levying the crown. Well then,
it is Luca's actually like scariest, most evil spell. So,
indeed,
I would imagine. Well, when I think about you, I touch myself and bring myself over here. And I
love you too.
I 100% saw that clip and I was like, because all he titled it was "When I Think About You," and I was like, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
I'm gonna dart on over here, pop up right next to her, and just go, "Hi, Helena," and just immediately start going to town on her.
And she is grappled, so does that affect how the attack goes?
Grappled, no. Restrained does, which is one of the reasons I was trying to guide the witness.
So I get a +1 with the flanking, though, right?
Do get a +1 with the flanking. +2, yes. Nope. Wait, no. Shadow doesn't technically count as a creature, but you do have the other one. This.
I still have a +1.
Yeah.
Shadow gets flanking for me. Shadow flanking.
Oh, right.
25 to hit.
Wait, no, it does. Yeah, 27. Yeah, no, you're flanking with that one, and then you have 2. Yeah. Anyways, moving on. Point is, 27 hits for the 5.
Oh, so I do get a +2.
So it's 27 for the 5 damagios.
Okay, cool.
5 damagios.
Swinging, yeah, 5 damagios.
15.
15.
What's that one?
On her.
13. 15.
You you swing in again, leading the witness. Have any more key points?
Yeah, I have key points, but like I don't know how I can use that to boost the attack.
Stunning strike on the first
when
one.
when something is stunned.
Oh, I see. Yes. Okay. I'll go ahead and do the stunning strike on that first attack then.
It's not a bad call. It doesn't always work, but when it does, man. Ooh.
When it does.
Yeah.
All right, Lena, my darling, it's time to make a Constitution saving throw.
I wish you the worst of luck.
Would the grapple have any effect on that saving throw?
A Constitution saving throw? No. Does a 12 pass?
The DC is 12, so I don't know how you roll that.
Yeah, meets beats, but
Okay.
Blackbird could silvery barbs that. Silvery
barbs.
Oh,
Blackbirds can silvery barbs that. Thank you, caster on caster help.
Oh yeah.
Right, so that sounds like a category. Caster on caster.
Oh my. You sound like a category. Stop.
Right. You sound like a category.
Hey, I can be. Hey, I am a changeling. I can be any category you want, dude.
Lordy. Do you want to know the difference between a 12 and an 11?
It's a stun.
Abject failure. So
who gets advantage?
And then Blackbird would pass.
I'll do my bonus attack.
Pass the advantage onto.
Wannabe. Fuck.
Whoa there. Yeah. Okay. Yikes. So, Eredrin, please consider yourself having advantage on the next whatever happens to you.
Well, thank you.
Utilizing.
Just a quick question because I may have missed it. Akira is not down, right?
Oh, Akira is very Akira is very down.
Oh, I didn't realize. Like I was looking for the icon that I usually recognize for making death saves, but no, Akira hasn't made a death save yet.
Yes.
Yeah,
it's the broken.
I've just been.
They're in the Broken Hearts Club.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because I had a panic attack for a second there. I'm like, did I forget to heal?
Technically, yes, but they are down.
Well, if there's still death saves to be made, I usually don't panic.
Yeah.
So
all right. So yes, yes, you that second one, that 18 was the advantage. So 9 points of damage on that second swing.
Well, no, I didn't. I only rolled once for my bonus attack.
No, I'm taking that as the because your quarterstaff, you casting stick the second time would have had advantage. Now that she is stunned. So now roll with advantage.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yes.
Gotcha.
All
right. And then so that's gonna take. Well, that 5 is actually from. Let me roll my actual damage, which is
your actual damage up above. That's actually 11. I missed it.
Oh. Okay. Cool.
You already rolled it, homie.
I keep forgetting that it does things like that automatically, and I'm like, yeah. Anyway. Stuff and things. I'm gonna go ahead and roll my bonus action now.
Okay.
So this one will be at advantage.
Right. Was that the last of your key points?
Yes.
Okay. Well, honest to God, a good burn for the last of your key points. So go ahead and use your one free attack.
That's gonna be a 23.
8 more
with 8 damage.
More points. Oh man, she is starting to look at least a little bit rough. She's getting there. You run in and cast stick right into her solar plexus as you're swinging, about to aim just a little bit low, a little bit more in the core muscles. Blackbird reaches out, and you feel a little bit of a dark blue, navy blue bird wrap around your staff, guide it right to the spot, and she now actually exhaling hard. It smells like refried beans. It doesn't smell good when she exhales that hard.
Gosh.
But
like, I'm fine with refried beans as a whole, but like being breathed with refried beans is a different animal.
It's a horse of a different color.
It is.
And as the refried beans in general, so
as that offends your nose, you which brings it to the navy blue bird.
Navy blue.
There we are then. Going for
Black boy singing in the dead of night.
Continuing their strafe, trying to cut off an escape as well as they can. All sorts of hexing on Helena, going for it. Let's go, Blackbird.
Blackbird coming with the Eldritch Blast.
One.
That is right.
DMCA. Sorry.
DMCA and the blast.
We're protected by the Burn Convention for parodies.
You're protected for parodies. So the first one flies. That is. So the first one flies out, and just as like the air gets knocked out of her, the first blast flies over her head and just kind of and she rushes forward. But when something is Hexblade's coursed, 19's crit.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, shit.
He didn't tell me.
A ret range. That's cool. That's something I didn't realize there was a mechanic for that.
Isn't it a fighter feature where 19s are crits too?
A fighters of a specific champion type, but it's only from Blackbird. Only from Blackbird that crits.
That's still super cool. It's just exciting to me because I didn't realize there was a critical threat range ability in 5e. That's super cool. I didn't know about the fighter one either. That's awesome.
Oh yes, champion fighters. They're actually low key pretty great.
That's so cool.
I keep forgetting how new you are to 5e.
I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I mean,
You're a 3.5 guy.
Well, I'm more
better version,
Pathfinder,
in my opinion.
but-
But
Pathfinder, true. Yeah.
Fair.
I actually started with 3.0 though.
Oh, really?
So, blast. So that's 9. Critical does 19 plus 4. That's 23 plus critical 6 because that d6 because of 6. 29. Lordy have the mercies. Lord have mercies because Blackbird doesn't. 29 points of damage.
Blackbird coming in the dead of night. Blackbird's Eldritch Blast will make you die.
Ooh, I just now saw Helena's health bar. Nice.
Helena's health bar is doing quite bad. Eridrin.
I enjoy watching myself chunk the other health bars. That's
Dude, I saw your message and it made me smile because I was just like, yeah, it felt good for me. I wasn't even part of it.
Yeah, that was awesome.
But anyway,
What wasn't me?
speaking of health bars,
What you got me on the counter?
Indeed. Indeed.
Sorry.
Yes. Hi.
Love it.
Oh, sorry about that. So, I was asked where is the chocolate?
Yes.
Cool. I'm going to look her
Where
dead in
is
the eye.
yeah? Where is expression of that one hag that you've that you met?
I'm going to look her dead in the eyes, and I'm going to say, I sold her to the Baron. I sold her name, and I'll do the same to you if you don't stop right now.
Helena's looking rough.
And with that, I'm going to take my Echo to do 2 attacks with the glaive.
Okay.
Dabby slice.
You can in fact unleash more incarnations if you have them.
Well, actually, no, I'm just sending my attacks from my Echo.
Okay, just double checking.
And the first one is +6 to all these rolls, so...
In this
First one
case,
is-
it's actually +8 to be fair. So
And I think you have
yeah.
you have advantage.
I do have advantage. Oh, wait, I do have advantage.
Oh yeah, you have advantage on the first swing. Yes, please use.
I mean, you could get a 20. You never
okay,
know.
that's fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's till the start of her turn, right? Or is it till the end of her turn?
Oh,
Alright,
it's worse. It's worse. It's corn.
There's a 20
Oh,
Oh yeah,
a big lump with knobs.
it's a big lump with knobs. So the 22
It has
20 lots of number hits.
Yeah. All right, so here's the damage for the first one. Oh shoot, nice. Okay, and here's my second attack.
Like max damage.
Oh, and it's +3 to damage die, so yeah.
Okay, perfect.
There's a 24 hit, or the 26 hit.
27. We'll re-roll that d20 because you also still have advantage because she's stunned.
Oh yeah. Go for it.
Okay, yeah, still is.
All right, so 13 damage for the first attack. However many for the second attack. Sorry, 9 damage for the second attack. And then at the end of my turn, I'm going to say to her, either I sell your name or you die. Your choice.
Right.
All right.
But we thought
This one.
But it's not her choice, because do you know who else has advantage? This bitch, because she's gonna attack her.
Oh boy. Oh. Does that do her whole attack action, or is it just a single?
It says she uses her action. Yeah, it says
action to make a melee attack. Okay.
I think it's just a melee attack. It doesn't have to be like a full attack action, but it does burn their action.
Okay. Well then, we shall. I'll give you the benefit of making the swing. So roll 2d20. Keep high.
Alrighty, let me get back in here and. Boom. Well, that was silly. One was a 14 and one was a 13.
That'll hit though.
14. One was a 14. One was a 3. My bad. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I see that it came up as like a combined 17. That's not. Yeah.
Oh, that's fine. Perfectly fine. That does hit. Go ahead and roll a d6 plus 2.
All right. Here's hoping we roll well. Huh.
This is 6 damage.
6 points of damage right now is 6 points of damage. With that, again, just making sure we have the crown perfectly, must move his action before moving on each of his turns to make a melee attack against a creature that you choose. Okay. Oh. As her turn comes up, you just kind of like almost that like conductor puppet master kind of like, and her arm just flashes out at Helena, and she, what in the holy hell? And she begins her turning to try. Does she have? You have bonus action? Not that one. Nope, not that one either. Okay, and does burn her whole action. She is going to try to put some same at the end of it. Okay, so she is going to try and put at least a little bit of distance as she's seen the problems. No, Eredrin still looks very, very, very dangerous. No, she's not gonna run away. She's doing healthier than even Helena is. So she's just gonna stay there. Brandor, taking advantage of that issue. So going to try and cut off escape, is going to use their action to run up and fucking square off on the other side of that hag. So, Kira, it's your time. Your time to roll dreaded the D of the 20s.
All right. Go back to us. Roll a D20. That is a failure.
They're doing very, very bad. Coughing on the ground.
Not good.
All right, so that's
The Slayer notices this.
yes, they're coughing hard on the ground.
Attention is mildly diverted for a second.
Indeed, that does make a certain degree of sense. Adkis as well. His attention being distracted by this. One might say Akira has been actually quite nice to this individual. So he is going to take off running. Adkis, please remind me exactly your speed, sir. 35. Lord have Mercer, you're quick.
Lord have Mercer.
So.
Sorry, that hit well. I don't know why.
Good. All right. So, 70 feet of movement to get all the way around the blood stain on the ground with the blood stain with legs on the ground. Running and kind of sliding into see if he can help.
That was bonus action dash, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was bonus action dash.
He is in fact a rogue.
He is in fact a rogue. Y'all hired a good boy. And as a matter of the facts,
100%
let me double check. Akira, do you have anything health potion-y on your person right now?
Nope.
Okay. Slayer, do you have anything health potion-y on your person that he could see?
I could swear I did, but I don't see it in my inventory.
Oh, rough. All right.
The Jimothy.
I was like, there's plenty of Jimothy on me, but I don't know if that has any healing properties.
you know it's actually quite destructive. It's in the other direction.
Bleed quicker.
Hey, rubbing alcohol
the pain
wounds, and drinking alcohol cures the inner wounds, as we said.
Indeed. So he's going to run. He's gonna do his level best to try and
help clean the wound.
Indeed. Right. Well, that's not worst that it could be, but it's not great. He's going up and just kind of like fumbling over it, trying to figure out a way to stabilize you. Honest to God.
To be honest, just the gesture means a lot to everyone who notices this, though. Like, that's cool.
Yeah. He's running up, trying to do his best. This one, seeing Slayer having gone full Slay mode, stuck his sword into him, is going to try. That's advantage 1.
Mm-hmm.
That is a hit. It is a hit. It's not a natural 20. Does 17 hit you?
17 does hit.
Okay, so that is 8 reduced to 4 and 5 reduced to 2, so total of 6 damage between the 2 hits. Unless you do something about one of them.
No, that's fine.
Oh no, you're thick as fuck, boy.
I look like a 32 out of 50.
So someone might say 60% hot. So go ahead, teach this man how to Dougie.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna tee off for sure. Reckless great weapon.
Fair enough.
Is it really gonna make me do it again? Okay, it's being real shitty with the Beyond 20, so I'm just gonna type it out here. 2d20 keep highest 1 plus we'll do 2 because it's a -5 on the roll anyway.
Copy that.
Right? That's the right formula, right? 2d20 KH1 plus 2.
Correct.
Okay.
Still hits.
Go. So then that is going to be, we're going to roll 2d6 plus, no, sorry, we're going to roll something else. It is going to be 2d6, no, 3d6 actually.
I like the sound of that.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Radiant. We're just going to throw the radiant in on there because I'm typing it all out, so might as well. So it's going to be, so then it's going to be plus 14, 16, 18 damage. It's going to be the bonus.
D6 plus 18.
30.
Let's go. Radiant. Yeah, you just cut through it and like sever in and it's in there and it's like lashing out at you, claw on each of your arms, and you just exercise the power of Cord, like blow out its guts and pull the blade out and just sever its spine. It is down.
With that, I'm going to continue my momentum.
It's only 45 feet. It's only 50 feet to surround this.
I'm aware. I am going to basically move there a little bit differently in how I do it. I'm going to make eye contact with Luca if I can, as I'm barreling pretty much past them, and I'm going to point in Akira's direction and just shout help them. And then once I'm past you, I'm going to leap that last little distance.
All right. Just taking 15 feet and then just jumping the other 35 feet, you do.
Diablo style.
Casually jumping 40 feet the way one does.
Yeah. And then swinging with, I think, still 2 more attacks because I killed something, right?
Yes, both of those things are true. To be fair to unnamed Hag, I did actually finally at the end of turn roll the wisdom save. It was a total of 19, so Luca no longer has the concentration. But you did steal her action away and made her waste an attack on her sister. So.
Right. So yes, okay. Delio still reckless because that's just the thing for the round. Once I say that.
Yes, it continues to be reckless.
Yeah, and we're gonna continue great weapon.
No, when it works, it works.
It's been good this round, so that's a 16.
No, that's not a 16. You've already incorporated it in there.
Right.
That's a real boy 21.
That's right. That is 20.
Hey.
That certainly
it's actually
hits.
higher because of the flanking.
Oh yeah, it's so many.
I forgot that bonus, but yeah.
So many much. It's so many much. Yes. So yes.
Do 2d6 plus.
This is the home of the Slayer.
16.
In the middle of a thick ass battle.
So this is gonna be 2d6 plus 16 for 26 damage.
Oh wow. She was a little secure about staying. All of a sudden, much less secure about staying.
And one more of those.
Leap in, land. You just land blade through her side.
And what is the flanking bonus? Is it?
It will be a +3 in this case.
So that is a 17 then.
Just hits.
Oh yes.
Yes.
22 points of damage. 22.
Only
I had a great weapon. I wish I had a great weapon fighter. I would re-roll that one in a heartbeat.
Oh, great weapon is fantastic.
All right, so on this person alone, 48 points of damage.
That's right.
For the record. As you land blade through and then just like twist as you pull it out. Extra spicy style. She bleeding.
Twist the blade.
It's not happy. It's not happy blood. It's sad blood.
And I recognize Helena, right?
100. Yeah, she's the one that you recognized in the crowd.
Okay. Yeah. Then I will also.
Didn't know her name before because she didn't give that.
Right.
Now you know.
I probably wasn't paying attention because I was raging. Honestly. But I will just say, I will make you regret breaking that contract.
Oh, she's gonna regret it in a minute.
Yeah.
Oathbreaker.
Killed it. All right. Oh.
We have an entire afterlife for you.
With that, Helena,
she's been a paladin this whole time.
He's grappled right now.
In fact, it's worse. It's worse than grappled. She's stunned. She's stunned until the end of Alec's turn.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
The end of my turn. Okay.
Yes, the end of your turn.
I didn't realize.
Stunned is valuable.
It's so good.
It's hard
that makes that key point I burned that much sweeter.
Yeah,
so worth it.
That means like on your turn you could do stunning strike again and just perpetually.
When it lands,
so much damage came off of that decision.
So hard.
So much damage came off of that decision. I'm so glad you did it.
Yeah,
I mean, I was goaded into it, but I'm glad I was goaded into it.
She's there stuttering, gasping, like her neck muscles are pretty thick, so like Erdrin's grip is strong, but it's not quite crushing her yet. But that is doing even worse. So Luca.
All right, Luca is going to immediately bonus action second level healing word at Akira.
Thank you.
Akira is not to be left to the death.
I did think it was. I was a little confused whenever you didn't heal Akira that time. I was like, well, he's got a plan.
Because they hadn't made a death save yet. So
he's always got a plan.
Like I heard what you said and everything like that, so I was like, oh, he didn't know. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I didn't see any death save icons, so I was like,
you're okay.
You're probably
okay.
all right.
Everything's fine.
So Luca looks over in Akira's direction and says the word mercy in Draconic, which I wonder what that sounds like with a British accent. That's got to be interesting.
Well, if you say it with a French accent, it comes out as merci.
See.
And knight to e5 shifts to here and will unleash his Draconic breath weapon it goes in a line through here, 30-foot line. It shouldn't hit any of my allies, and one of my targets is stunned.
I would say it's 5 feet wide, to be fair. At a diagonal. At a diagonal, I'm going to give your allies, because your allies know what to look for. I'm going to give your allies advantage if you would like to go through with it.
I have really good news for all of my allies who will have advantage on this, and that's that it's based on my constitution, and that is one of my lowest stats.
Okay.
So it's only a DC 11 dexterity save.
All right.
And if you pass it, you take no damage, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, it's still half damage on a successful save. So I'm so sorry.
Barely.
Brandor, no. Brandor, no.
Isn't it?
Yeah, it is advantage. Sorry, I only rolled the once.
Brandor, no.
Thanks, Brandor.
I guess if anything, it demonstrates how mad Luca is that Akira got knocked down.
Oh yeah.
Hey, my low one was a 12, so.
So
plus 2. Well, that's only if it targets only him.
If we have advantage, pass, but if we failed, or if it's disadvantage, I failed.
No, it's advantage.
Okay, I passed them.
Okay, good. All right. So, Luca, how spicy is your unhealing word?
What's that? Oh, you mean? Oh, how spicy is it? I rolled a total of 7 damage.
All right.
And the enemies though, one of them is stunned. What does that do for reflex saves?
It murders them.
Auto fails.
It murders them.
She did. She did.
No. It kills the save. There is no save. It is failed.
Well, I wish 7 damage would kill her. That would be a really great moment, but
she does the fire does singe her, but doesn't burn her as deeply as you would think. You're not sure whether or not it's from any sort of resistance, or whether it's because this chick right here took it full tested. Burned her.
Question. Do I need to roll 2 more for my echo? I forgot to do that. I apologize.
You probably should.
I mean, either way, my echo's going to be destroyed, so should we just say he's destroyed outright?
Wait,
sorry, I'm sorry, Brandon.
Wait, it's safe for half? Okay, no, it's fine. It is what it is. Okay, Erdrin-ish, the GM lair. Until next time.
Oh, Brandor got the 5. Oof.
Brandor
took 7 damage, which is really a drop in a bucket to Brandor, to be honest with you.
Yeah, Brandor's actually quite strong.
It is enough to make me bleed.
No.
Sorry, Slayer.
It's okay.
That 3 damage.
All right.
7 damage. I don't have resistance to fire.
You passed the save though, didn't you?
No, I rolled a 10.
Oh, okay. I see.
It's advantage. Like,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
All right. It's all right. It's all 7 damage. It's fine.
It's fine.
You could shrug it off if you really wanted to. Alec.
So does that mean so I take 3?
You take 3 points of damage, and it's your turn.
All right.
And she's stunned until the end of your turn.
End of Alec's turn. So this is the time. This is the place. She's doing.
You kill her, consolidate 5 feet, and.
Yeah.
So that's attack number 1. Nat 20.
Crit?
with a 10 plus crit. I don't know. How do you roll crits again? I forgot.
Crits max. You've got it rolling max damage in the way that it should. So with 18 damage, Alec, how do you want to finish this with her?
Yes.
And I'm kind of torn because of a character choice that I made with Alec.
Yes, I know. That's why I'm asking you.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. Alex got a pretty big issue with the Fae.
Yeah,
and
please.
especially with these.
There's a reason for that, but
well, I mean, I know, but what I'm saying is like they've pursued us relentlessly. We've given them so many options to turn away and stop, and they've refused. So I mean,
yeah, I think.
What would Alec?
Because usually Alec has a hard and fast rule of like, no, let's not kill unless we absolutely have to, and sometimes you have to.
We could knock them out, leave them here, and get away from their forest, and who knows? They might.
No, just 3 separate occasions they have continued following us and attacking us.
Alec, I'm going to
forest. We don't know that they would continue.
They keep recruiting.
Fair enough. I'll say 1 down, 2 down. Listening to Alec. What do we got?
Yes.
Above board, I will kill it if you don't.
You do also know that Eredrin has no mercy.
I am aware. That's why right before I swing my quarterstaff, I get a look. I know she's still stunned. She looks at me and I say, "Elena, this is a mercy," and I just crack her right in the dome as hard as I can. And I split that skull,
and just right into the orbital socket. Just and you.
Did you say she had one of those spheres on her?
No, the other one has the orb that they were using to cast things with.
Okay.
She has a staff.
Well, with that's my first attack.
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna mosey on over here.
Yeah.
And just continue the action.
Yes.
Yeah. The way one does.
Ooh.
24 to hit.
Sure does.
With 9 bludgeoning. And then I don't have any more key points, but I am going to go ahead and do an unarmed strike.
You have a fresh and hot fist to throw.
I
nice.
do.
I think it's.
Oh wait. I'm sorry. I did advantage on both of those.
It's rolling them twice. It's rolling them twice each time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't mean to. I meant to on the other one, and then I forgot. Oh, this one doesn't have that.
Oh, you're fine.
It's okay. Look at the first one that rolled up. It's great.
It's still an 18. Does that 18 still hit?
Yeah, everything is good.
18 plus mega flank.
More damage.
All right, so just smashing through her orbital socket and just like letting her fall to the ground as you like step with her and follow through. Just slamming into this one. She's doing very bad.
Yep. That's all my actions I can do for right now, but I'm gonna stay right here and give everybody else flanking abilities.
All right. My god.
Blackbird begins there.
Alec does have his limits on how far his mercy will go. Let's just put it that way.
Blackbird begins to run in there with their own lack of mercy as Alec smashing the life out of her. See a little bit of one of those navy blue birds kind of forming right above body of Helena. Blackbird runs forward, slams into it. And this little splash of energy goes over them as they are going for a glaive. They are and as they do that, that energy again washes over this one, moving the hex, the regular hex, over to this one, and trying to just fully destroy her.
When somebody's hexed, does it only have anything to do with the caster and not with anybody else that attacks them?
Correct.
Okay.
A 26 plus 3, so
Wait a second. 1d20 plus 7 means she got a 19, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't there something about critting on an? Okay.
Don't worry. It's about to happen. So.
I love how Tim's just like very casually, just like, hey, wait a minute. So wasn't there a thing earlier?
Listen.
Yeah.
Oh, listen.
Yo, we just watched like a bunch of people in this party do some amazing stuff this battle.
Yeah,
exactly. This is
Slayer over there doing his thing. Eredrin getting the name out and using it immediately. Brandor just like getting back on his feet finally after like however long. You know,
that's a lot of exhaustion.
Akira bringing out the guns and blowing that guy backwards. Just.
All right, so. Blackbird running in. Oh wait, no, the crit doesn't work on this one because it only works on the Hexblade's Curse target. Who just got dropped. That's still 15 points.
It's still a hit.
15 points of damage as they run in and just Caesar this chick in the back. As you know, she
hit two Blackbird.
Facing off with Slayer and Eredrin and Alec and Brandor.
So you get stomped. I'm just saying.
Before she has the opportunity to act, Eredrin, what do you do?
You are in the prime position, Eredrin.
I'm going to bonus action summon my Echo beside me.
Of course you are.
And then I'm still holding Helena's lifeless body by the throat, right?
Can. Allow it.
So I'm going to take a page out of Slayer's book, and I'm going to headbutt the other sister with Helena's head.
All right.
Beat a motherfucker with a motherfucker.
Go ahead and make a
another motherfucker.
Unproficient strength check with advantage.
All right. I'm going to roll it twice because I'm still struggling with everything, so you're going to get both rolls.
A person count as an improvised weapon?
I don't know if it came through 2 or 3 times. I'm struggling at the moment.
It did come through 3. So the first one, you smash her into her. It doesn't do damage to her as much as it does damage to Helena.
Okay.
It's a sickening crack with the first swing.
And my
slowly turning into a scene from Hostel.
And so will we consider that third one just the first roll of my second attack?
Absolutely.
All right, so here's the second roll of my second attack.
All right, so 21 will definitely hit. Go ahead and do you have bonuses to unarmed strike, or is it just flat?
It's
this is an improvised weapon. It's a D4 at very least. D4 plus strength.
D4 plus 3. So D4 plus 3. And with that, I have both my Unleash Incarnates, I believe. Let me check, make sure.
You can only use one per turn, but you can use it, or one per attack action. You can use it.
Okay. So, yeah, I'm gonna use one of my Unleash.
I didn't use her. I didn't take down the health that Blackbird had done to her. With this first one cracking and like breaking Helena's skull against her. How do you want to do what you do with the second attack? The skull. With the whole face body.
So I'm just like, this is like full. If any of you guys have read A Death in the Family, the comic, this is full one of those, like the Joker bashing
Jason
the Rock.
Todd.
Yeah, bashing Jason Todd with a crowbar. I'm just absolutely just like smashing the sister's skull in, just like ruthlessly, just like screaming and yelling and just.
So Slayer watching this, does this mean Little Slayer? Is it full mast or what?
Yowza, okay. Come on now. So, back. But with that, you just over and over, she falls, and you just keep going. Your echo stabbing down into this now proned, concussed, and now with a bit of extra stabbiness.
My hat's falling off. I'm covered in blood. Everything's happening. Just
wow.
Well,
I stand up, I push my hair back, and I said, I told you I'm not going to be hunted.
With all of that being, like, as that happens, we'll kind of sit there and collect a moment of watching as, like, these enemies that has been chasing us for a while are finally down, and we're not, at least for the time being, we don't know if anybody else is attached to them. I'm gonna like come to my senses and kind of go, I think of Akira, and I'm actually gonna dart on over to Akira's side ASAP to make sure that, you know, they're okay, because I saw them go down. Couldn't do anything about it.
Yeah, as soon as I'm done with my Joker moment, I'm going to run over there as well.
Joker moment. I love it.
Well, as you all go to comfort each other, restore each other's spirits after being attacked in your camp of the night, y'all can kind of figure out some of the roleplay of that if you want to, but that will conclude this night's rest. Being able to Eredrin, there's much less dry tinder here. The fire is spreading more because the area right around the fire pit was hot and a little dry, so it's a lot easier to control flames. Nope, come back. Nope, come on back, and eventually containing it back into the space of the fire pit. And
I had a plan with that, but that quickly went out the window, so here we are.
No, yeah, then it was just a fire.
As we get back together and begin to talk and comfort each other, Luca will be casting Cure Light Wounds on Akira, and Slayer, would you like a little bit of healing as well? I think you're the most
He would not be opposed to it, but honestly, Slayer is probably more preoccupied looking for some more of those fancy orbs he found last time.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and cast one cure.
Will we get a
cure on Akira? Akira will heal 7 points of damage, and then it's either going to be Slayer or Knock that's going to get healed. I think that Slayer currently has more hit points than Knock.
Yeah, I'm at 25 out of 50.
I mean, I have way less max than he does.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll heal.
I'm not. We're about to full rest anyway, aren't we?
Possibly.
Yeah, but yeah, it's just the.
But Luca wouldn't. Luca wouldn't know that. Luca would. Doing what he's doing.
It's also going to be 7.
Okay.
And then, of course, as we sit down and recoup for probably the short rest beforehand, I'll also do another Song of Healing. That way, if something happens in the rest of the night, God forbid, we'll at least have some hit points.
Indeed. So Slayer, with your going after it, go ahead and investigate. You will have Blackbird unproficiently trying to help you, so they're going to also roll.
1.
That's all right. That's all right. Working together, it's fine. One of you got a natural 1, and it happens.
No, unnatural.
Oh, we got a dirty 20.
Oh, an unnatural 1. Okay, could have been worse.
It was 2 minus 1.
But
yeah, it was dirty 1 and a dirty 20.
Yeah.
Thinking somewhat fourth dimensionally. You're like, you start like searching for more orbs, like the littler ones. You know, they were fun, they were valuable.
Yeah. Really well,
and then
one of them did.
and kind of ignoring the bigger one as it kind of like, you know, is on the ground and you know, has tinked a little bit.
Has blood all over it.
Has blood all over it, and then Blackbird kind of nudges it towards you, and you hear them very quietly be like, I think this might be one of them, and just kind of like nudges it over towards your hand. And then very commonsensically grabs the staff that Helena had and just kind of starts looking at it, bucketing it for now. You have a uncanny understanding of the arcane, do you not?
I do.
Okay. So go ahead and rock your own Arcana check as well.
All right.
Don't worry, Blackbird does not outshine you in this one. Hey, that's really good. I mean, that's not even like that's good, buddy. Like that's actually pretty good. For this,
good job, man.
you can tell that this orb is probably very valuable, if only for the fact that like this just got bashed in the head by another head, and dropped this thing on hard like rock ground, and picking it up, like dusting it off, there are no scuffs on it at all. It is pristine. It is perfect. It's basically like a perfect sphere. With
hag orb, got it.
With a hole on the base of it. It's not like, you know, bowling ball 3 holes, but just like a single hole on it. Mm-hmm. Looks like either you know, she was holding it with her hand. So she was either, you know, she was probably keeping it steady in her hand. It's big enough that your pinky that's like as a stick can fit in there, and so it might be able to be mounted on top of staff. It might be able to just be held and kept steady in a hand. But other than that, like there are no other inclusions on it, no other cloudiness on it. As far as the outside, the inside of it, there is a little bit of energy kind of warbling through it, back and forth, but it's not that cloud of energy. It's almost like a single mote kind of bouncing around, like Windows Media Player or a DVD player style, bouncing around the orb.
Probably about the size of the orb in Slayer's hand, right?
In Slayer's hand, yeah, proportionally, yes.
Yeah, proportionally, yeah.
So it's just kind of bouncing around inside.
Interesting.
Blackbird can't make
rock.
It does. It in fact would, like, kind of giving a little bit of a tink, like, yeah, kind of you know, cavemaning it a little bit. Testing it. It doesn't. It's not scuffing. It's not breaking. At least not with the amount and type of hitting you're doing on it. Blackbird, curious as to exactly the nature of this staff, we'll bring it to Luca and just can't make heads or tails of it. You should probably take looks at it.
You won't smell that.
I think Luca will take the time to do a does casting detect magic in any way help me with identifying items?
It could. I in fact,
the School of Magic.
It tells you the School of Magic, which gives you an amount of guidance that I would say lowers the DC of it.
Okay, then I'm gonna take the time to ritual cast detect magic before I make the Arcana check. And what School of Magic will it be?
Okay, so the School of Magic of this particular staff. This one strikes you as evocation.
All right. So once the spell activates and Luca's eyes will glow like a bright... His eyes are normally a cinnabar color, so kind of a rusty red. Luca's eyes flare up into just a bright orange amber. And he looks down at it, and it appears to be evocation magic. That's usually some sort of attack magic. It brings forth energy. I'll roll the Arcana check and see if I can, maybe heroes roll dice this one. Absolutely not. I cannot.
No, it's gonna be a little bit better because Blackbird and Slayer were trying to identify their things at the same time, and so you were doing a little bit of healing and stuff. Blackbird bringing it to you, Slayer would be able to help you with his uncanny understanding of the arcane.
That's what I was trying to offer. Yeah.
I know you were speaking up.
I will never turn you down. Don't worry.
I heard you slaying it.
Let me look at you with it.
Slayer has identified more objects than Luca, and Luca knows that. Luca knows that, so Luca respects Slayer's opinion. For some reason, this man seems to know about the arcane, which is in Luca's mind, a very remarkable talent for someone who's so focused on physical combat to possess. He actually really admires that.
Yeah.
He's quite learned for such a strong man,
or at least intuitive.
I forgot you have action surge now. I just now saw that.
Intuitive about the magic. So go ahead and roll that Arcana check one more time. But Slayer, to be clear, you don't know exactly what the orb does, but you are certain that it's magical, with no uncertainty at all.
Yeah. It's a magical smasher orb.
I could try an Arcana check on the orb because I haven't yet. It's the staff, or is it the staff that has the orb on it?
No.
Okay, the orb is separate.
Did you
re-roll? Slayer make.
Did you re-roll the Arcana check on the?
Oh, okay.
The staff. He's helping you. Yeah, he helping.
I misunderstood. I thought he was gonna roll. My misunderstanding. I'm sorry. It's better.
I can totally see Slayer the next morning with a massive mug of coffee, and just morning, and then sipping, and you can see the orb floating in the mug, and it's just what are you doing? It's magical. I'm just trying to see if it has anything in my coffee. I'm experimenting. I'm just that's the kind of stuff I see him trying to find out with his magical stuff.
I love it. Hey, you never know until you try it, right?
It's still an 11, so I mean, with whatever reduction I get, maybe, who knows.
Oh, that is super helpful, because this staff is in fact a staff version of the Wand of Magic Missiles. It is currently two charges down.
Glean some insight from having watched them actually use it earlier on me.
Yeah.
Is that recharge, or is that one-time use?
It is a rechargeable item. You can put it in your inventory as a Wand of Magic Missiles and just change the name of it.
Just change the name to staff.
Cool.
Were we giving that to Alec?
I was just asking about it. I have a quarterstaff. I'm not sure if a staff would actually be beneficial to me because
it would be a magical staff. It does not require attunement, much less by a spellcaster, and you can use an action to shoot magic missiles.
Does it function as a quarterstaff when it's used?
It functions as a quarterstaff.
Oh,
it is magical.
Well, then yes,
that sounds
that's the case,
right up your alley.
Might be very interested in that.
That sounds right up your alley.
That's actually really cool. I like that.
Yeah.
So it looks like this staff is capable of casting the magic missile spell. I mean, it's still a staff. He'd kind of pass it towards Alec and just, I think you're the only one of us that actively wields one of these, right?
Yeah.
I look at the one I currently have. I kind of sheath it, and I put it strap it on my back, and I grab that one. I kind of spin it a little bit and try and get some movement with it. I'm it's a little bulky, but do the job.
I think it should come in
So
handy.
how do you activate? And I like discharge one of them.
Oh yeah. How do you activate it? And you just like you twist your hands like opposite directions on it, and it just like three of these bolts just fly into the air and just do do do.
In reality, I imagine it going like the scene from Stargate when Richard Dean Anderson picks up the Goa'uld staff for the first time. They're like, all the scientists are like, we haven't been able to figure out how to make it work. And he picks it up, spins it in his hand, and like a trigger just magically appears out of it.
Indeed. So yes, with that understanding.
I was gonna say that once we get everything settled, and then once we get everything like all that, I will say, just for purposes, I am going to take any kind of like these hags like wearing any? I say hags. I'm not quite sure what they really are. You know.
Fair enough.
They're dryads, right? Is what it was.
Oh no, not these ones.
Oh, okay.
They're most certainly, these ones are most certainly haggard in appearance. They're
haggish.
They're haggis.
Haggish.
They're haggis.
Yeah, they're haggish.
Haggis, but hag-ish.
No,
Exactly.
they're haggis. They're haggis.
They're haggis. Just kidding. No, those are lizard
Is that the
folk, so they're
descriptor
not.
for somebody who's a hag? Anyway, so what I'm asking is, like, when it comes to their clothing, everything like that, I mean, are they wearing like a cloak? Like, that would be very much like, the reason why I'm asking is because if there's any kind of different kind of something that would identify with them, Alec would probably want to take it for his own person, because above table, I fully plan on turning into one of these one day to like get me out of a sticky situation. Like, I fully plan on assuming the identity of one of these dead bitches.
So with this other one on the ground, she is her clothing is a lot more tattered, almost like a barmaid whose clothes just never got upkept while she lived in the forest for 25 years.
Yikes.
Helena's wearing robe vestments that are that kind of long flowing, actually fairly well kept. They do have some slightly distinctive patterns on them.
Okay. Yeah. I'll definitely take that clothing then and stash it into like just stuff it away like for safekeeping until like at some point. I mean, did we give the haversack back to Atticus?
Technically, no.
Okay, that's what I thought. I thought
y'all brought him along with the haversack. Just didn't give it back.
I'm pretty sure I still have it in my possession almost at all times, because I'm the one that I'm the one that grabbed it and everything like that. And they were like, "Hey, let's leave it with Halleck." I'm like, "Okay, cool." So I'm gonna stuff it inside the haversack. Because I mean, clothes don't weigh much.
Mark them as robes. Okay. And you can just alter the name to alter the name to Helena's robes.
Gotcha.
You can even be
blood-stained robes.
Yes, blood-stained.
I pick it up. Pretty sure I can get the blood out.
There's brain bits on some of that.
I'm gonna
brain and teeth. It's all bad.
Get the blood out of that. I obviously didn't do a good enough job.
Well. So with the
handy haversack. But then the other thing I was gonna say, sorry, a lot of my laundry list right now. As I was saying, I was going over to Akira, and just kind of like making sure that kind of like as things are getting settled, going like, "Hey, you okay? Feeling all right? I know things got pretty sketchy back there, but we were handling yourself pretty good, but things got hard. You doing okay?"
When you walk up, Akira is in the lotus position, meditating, pretty much just like taking in the fact that how this fight went, going over the fight in their mind, because this is what they do. They open their eye and they look up at you. They sigh and they speak out loud to you though. "I am grateful that you've checked on me, and I apologize if my reaction to your appearance was less than stellar.
Well, that's better than most reactions I've gotten anywhere. Speaking of which, I think it's time. And so he kind of like says that to, like, so are we all at this point kind of, we get back around the fire kind of gathered like to...
That's reasonable enough to assume.
That's what I would assume. Like we kind of were getting back to where it's warm and like getting like rest and everything like that.
If y'all don't mind, before you get into that, then if we are gonna be, say we went back there, I did want to check out the other dude.
Sure.
I did.
He had a flaming sword.
The other non-generic dude.
Justice kind of feels like he knows what was actually the cause of that, but like Slayer.
Justice is pretty smart. Go ahead and make your investigations.
Okay.
Investigations at very least.
Oh, man.
There's a minimum threshold of that guy has a great sword. So
Right. Yeah.
You can't be the whole armory, Justice.
don't lie to him. Okay.
What if other people want magic weapons, Justice?
What if there are more? You can all be the armory. Don't be jealous. It's fine.
Dude,
when you can carry the whole armory, I'll let you be the armory.
Mullin is he's destined to be the armory. He's the most giant one out of all of us, and he's from the House of Gaines.
Hey, I have twice the arms to carry things with. Thank you very much. I have 2.5 times. I have Mage Hand too.
I could probably
Mage Hand carry,
but it's fine. Don't be jelly. It's fine. Everything's fine. We're all fine here now. How are you?
I don't think you're ready for this jelly.
Oh, nailed it. So, with that, you do pick up the greatsword. While it does seem at least a little magical. You are able to tell from your, might call it a significant understanding of the way weapons hurt people. You can tell that gash on his arm was self-inflicted. And it matches very much the gash of that this blade would make. The blade itself, a kind of unique, kind of almost like long diamond pattern, where like it elongates out to a spot and then diamonds up kind of short at the top. A very specific, unique design that might want to ask one of your Smith friends about later, but they might be able to help identify it with you. But you are able to, in picking it up and just handling it for a minute or two, can tell that the magic of this blade is a +1 enchantment. So a +1 greatsword.
Okay.
Nice.
I totally just added a normal greatsword that I was gonna later add notes to, but I will change.
No worries. No worries. It doesn't have, you kind of like shift around with it, giving you the respect of at least a minimum understanding of Arcana. Kind of, move it around, and can tell that it moves better. It moves easier. It feels good in the hands. Would work really well for you or for the pair of green friends over there. As well. With that investigation, you do kind of check him over at least enough to find the heavy crossbow that he has.
Pass that
also,
to Brandon.
Also looks like it's the wood on it has a number of blood stains. It looks like it has been coated with blood over and over time, and perhaps wiped clean but stained by it.
Okay. I'll definitely pass that off to Brandor. I've seen Brandor use a crossbow more than any. Well, Brandor and Adkis, but Brandor first.
Yeah. It's a heavier crossbow. So yeah, and it's heavier than the one that it's bigger than the one that they have currently. So, all right, loading up the heavy.
What's the name of that staff? Is it just Staff of Magic Missile?
Well, just for now, put in Wand of Magic Missile.
And then change the name.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually go in and make a Staff of Magic Missile for you to have in your inventory. I need to do it later.
Can I give you a very creative name for that staff, Jeremy? I'll send it to you in chat.
Love it.
As Slayer is coming back, I'm gonna lean over to him. I'm gonna say, using a person as a weapon is actually very cathartic. Thank you for showing me that.
Slayer just kind of like nods knowingly and gives you a sly grin.
You're gonna get a full hat tip from Aridin for that.
Just gotta let that rage out sometimes. Gotta keep it pent up inside all the time. It's bad for your health.
Fair point.
Okay.
But now.
So after, whenever I'm talking with the. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you say something else?
No. Sorry, I was just being like, now pan back to what you guys were doing now that my interruption is over.
You're good. Yeah. I didn't want to interrupt you. So so when it came to talking to Akira, and then basically Alec just kind of gets to the point where he goes, well, I think it's time to kind of have a talk. And so with everybody there, he kind of addresses everybody. He's like, so everybody here, with you being here on this leg of the journey, I guess, I mean, you didn't ask to be here, but in fact, I actively tried to get away, and you made sure that didn't happen. Effectively, as it stands, you all have agreed to buy into my shit, and I feel like that's not fair of me unless I level with absolutely everyone. And it's something that I do not share with anyone at any time, except for very rare occasions. 2 of those occasions have been within this group, and so it's something that I feel just needs to be kind of pulled the covers off once and for all. And he kind of looks over at Blackbird and he says, "Hey, Bird, you remember that bet we made? And I lost. Well, this is my payment." And he kind of reaches back for his cloak and pulls it up over him, and up and over his body. And as he comes back the other side, you see Nock, fully transformed in his natural form. And basically, and as just a reminder, you can refer to the avatar, the token, but essentially pale skin, pale green hair, blank eyes with sunken black circles around them. Very, very just average build and everything like that. And you just see before you a changeling, and he says, "I believe it's first and foremost my duty to let you know that my name is not Alec, unfortunately."
Oh, the bullet's magic is still affecting you. Because he fully believed that lie.
Akira just looks up at Slayer for a moment, and just really?
I love it.
And they don't say it in Goliath or in your mind. They say it in plain common, really?
Really?
Luca actually chuckles, just.
Yeah, no, Slayer totally failed that instance.
Yeah, Slayer's I guess that the bullet has magic.
Yeah, it's something he didn't know about bullets.
Eridrin is doubled over, sitting next to Luca, who's chuckling at that.
Yeah. So, basically, after that little chuckle, he just kind of goes, "I know you're good." He goes Yeah, so I just wanted to make sure that everyone was fully aware that, hi. You can call me Knock.
What? Oh wait, so this is what you actually look like this?
You don't believe me, don't receive.
Yes. Basically, if you haven't... Oh gosh. You good?
Yeah. Sorry.
I just saw you freaking out for a second. He says, I'm not quite sure what everyone's aware of, but, there's, my people, we're called changelings. We're shapeshifters. We don't have a home, and we don't really have a true... We have an identity, of course, but it's just... It's very complicated, but basically, I can turn into anyone I so wish. Anyone I so wish. And this specific identity of Alec has led me well for quite a while, quite a lot longer than most of my identities, unfortunately. But this one seems to be doing quite well. And he says, but I just wanted to make sure that everything was on the clear. That way everyone is aware of what you're getting yourself into. And I didn't feel right lying any further, even though I may stay as Alec most of the time, more out and about. But this is me.
Well, it's...
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, I said it first. You go ahead.
I didn't know that was the rule.
That's a good.
I didn't know that was the rule. That caught me way off guard. Akira is going to stand up and stand directly in front of you, Knock. And they are going to smile very widely at you, and then give you a big hug and say, "It's okay to be yourself."
That term has never quite been meant this literal, but you know. Yeah, he just kind of like sits there, gets the hug squash, and then brings the arms up to like meet the hug. He's like, I very much appreciate that. Thank you.
And then they're gonna sit back down, assume the lotus position, make a quick eye contact with Luca and wink, and then go back to meditating.
And then Slayer will just kind of like while this is kind of that sort of exchange is happening, he's just like pouring some Jimothy.
Yeah.
And he just says, "Well, it's not really about what you look like or what's on the outside. It's what's on the inside and how well you fight. And you fight really well." And then he'll kind of like pass the Jimothy out to you, because I believe you've also done a pretty good job of drinking the Jimothy.
I did okay with Jimothy the first time, and then the second time did not go well. However, I will take a drink. I'm like, yeah. Is it a con save?
Yeah, it's a con save.
I'll get a natural one.
I guess it's the time to just let it go.
Blame it on the alcohol.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, you once again sense.
Come to the Jimothy.
You once again sense the blades of grass, the dirt, the rocks. You feel them. You see them in a like that daredevil pull out sonar.
Yeah.
And so I'm over here like I get that, I take that drink, I'm like, thank you very much, friend. And so I take it, I take a drink, feeling all confident, and then I'm just like, oh, I forgot how hard this hits. So passes it right on back, senses the grass, and is like, this is why I hate Faye so much. This is why he's like, I can sense the grass, I hate this.
Oh, the feel of the grass is the best part. And Slayer just sort of like flops back and just sort of like snow angels in the grass. Like
a rare moment where Slayer fails to save.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, it worked this time.
Also, we are poisoned, by the way.
Oh, you were very poisoned. And Knock, when go ahead, everybody, feel free to hit your long rest. Alec, hit your long rest first, and then apply the poison condition.
Oh gosh.
We'll see what. Yeah, just Alec. Cause his was a natural 1.
That's what I thought.
I figure that's the case.
But
long rest, yay!
That being the case, we will go ahead and pan camera out as the gentle folk comfort each other, drink together, enjoy each other's company, enjoy the victory of at least as far as you know, no longer being hunted by the Hag Coven. One of them is gone, and the other 2 are lying in the dirt, smashed, and no longer a threat. We'll pull back to the morning of the 31st of Brusendar. Next time. Yeah, 21st. Don't at me, bro. It's fine. But we will come back next week, the 20th of November, in real world. And today,
I'm kidding.
I was gonna say, as we end today's session, you joke. You have hit a not only one milestone combatively, but you hit a milestone socially. Well done, Alec. Should I say Knock? Oh, go ahead and take your level 6.
Hey.
Oh, fuck.
And so, so with that, have your long rest, do your level up. Thank every one of you who are here for any other to play. Ro, we're gonna get you better internet. We're gonna figure out how to do it. Bearded, rebearded. We're gonna get the mic cable at very least, if not a better computer. We can do this. Thank you, Teddy, as always, for helping us out.
Sorry.
Sorry, but there is something I would like to say to all of our watchers here, which is thank you for your time, your clothes, and your motorcycle.
Speaking of clothes, actually, that guy, he was wearing half plate.
Wearing half plate. You cut him off right at the limit of his half plate. Thank you for reminding me. I forgot. I looked at his stat block. So yes, please.
I just looked at my.
It's regular ass half plate.
Yeah,
it's regular ass half plate.
That's fine.
And he's
canonically, Alec would have gone over and taken the half plate and tried it on to see how it fits him, and just.
If it's half plate, is it is it the left or the right cheek?
The other half of plate. Is it the right half of plate?
Oh.
For me.
I need to close out. I have things I got to do with my Sunday. So as always, please remember that kindness is free, and always keep going.
No, forget to subscribe. Yeah.
Subscribe. I forgot. Damn it.
You.
And he wasn't ready to do it, so I wasn't either.
You. Oh, I was waiting to see if you were gonna, and then right as I go to open my mouth, you opened yours. All right. But yeah, let's cut this up.
Do you want to talk about that thing you told me to ask you about later?
I'll go pay attention to my live guests. I love all of you very much. Good day, sirs.